All right, here we go. We are going back to a game we have played before. I waited to launch it until the stream went live here. We'll see what the splash screen looks like here. It is a game called The Last Starship. We played this in alpha. It has since released. This is the full release of the game, and it's up to its 25th update. We last played at 13, if I remember right. I think 13 was the last update that we played in. So it's been a while. It's been a little while. As I was looking for things to do, things to play, what's our next series going to be? Should I do some game-related stuff? And I've kept coming back to... this game. I'm like, you know what? We need to get back to that. We need to get back to it. So what we're going to do tonight is we're going to just kind of go through everything that exists. I know my camera is not in the best place. There we go. There's the full logo. We might play around before the camera sits, but we're going to go through all the game modes. We're going to look what's there. We're probably going to jump into creative mode, see if we can explore some of the new game systems and stuff like that, and figure out just kind of where everything is. And then I am seriously considering doing another playthrough and turning it into a series. Then we can decide what game mode we want to do. All right. Let's go ahead and... Oh, no worries, Nancy. Appreciate you. So what we're going to do first here... I gotta change a couple volume things. There we go. That helped a little bit. Okay, so first things first, you know, obviously they've got all their notes and things in there. We're not going to go through everything. And I don't remember, or I wasn't paying close enough attention to know what happened in each update. So we'll just kind of dig in and see what's there now in its current state. I think update 25 came out not too long ago. Yeah, middle of June. So that's pretty recent. Okay, on the left-hand side, we've got a menu. We've got new game, load game. What I did find out, I went and I did load up some of our old games, right? So here is an Alpha 13. Now, there are enough changes to the game. So if we load this in, one of the things I noticed is it gave me a warning here that basically is, hey, okay, it's been a long time since you've played. There's new phases and storylines surrounding the Stargate. Your Stargate progress has been reset. So if you do load an old file in, just know that there's going to be some changes there. I have no idea where we left off on this save, and we're going to start new stuff. It does appear that we have a CO2 problem going on, but that's a problem for another day. Okay. So you can load up some of your previous saves if you want to. So you can see we have quite a few saves in here. We played this game quite a bit back in alpha. So that does exist. All right, arena mode is new-ish. I think this was coming in about the time that we quit playing. And I think the idea behind this is you can fight ships together, if I remember right. So let's grab a couple of, let's see, 5 pounds. Nice. Congrats. That's awesome. So some of these are ships I've made, so you can see them in the player made category. Let's get down to, there's community ships. I just want to get to some of the built-in ships. Hey, Lavender, welcome to the chat. There we go. Official ships. So we'll get this pirate ship. Let's just fight 2 pirate ships. Let's see what happens. What does that do? Oh, okay. Well, I don't know if we can get rid of that or not. Right mouse button, right mouse button. There we go. Left mouse button to change ship. Okay, so we're going to grab that same pirate ship. Okay, so we've got AI controlled, player controlled, very close orbit, medium range, long range, strafing runs. All right, well, since we selected the same ship in both of these, let's give them slightly different orders. We'll let this one go very close, and we'll let this one go medium range and see which one does better. All right, show info. Everything looks equal. That's kind of cool. All right, let's see what happens here. So it starts out paused. We've got the green team and the red team. Nice. And it looks like you can put multiple ships in. .5. Okay, they're closing on each other. All right, I'm gonna pause, see if I can remember the controls. Okay, so the arrow keys allow me to, okay, the middle mouse button, or the wheel, if you will, allows us to move stuff there. We are gonna have to relearn the controls and stuff as well. All right, let's go ahead and speed them up until they get within range. Okay, let's see what they do. All right, the red team broke first there. All right, so now they're on top of each other. Let's see if their AI behavior changes anything. Oh, I think the green ship's got the advantage. Look at the damage racking up there. So the red ship, we gave it the AI behavior of medium range. I feel like it's trying to get away. And in that time, the close range green ship just started laying into it. Ooh, I think Team Red's in trouble here. They're at 94, 95, 97, 98. Boom. Alright. Battle stations. Nope, that's... Okay. Well, that was kind of cool. I don't know if any of this matters in this mode. Resume? I guess we just abandoned that. Okay. So slow mode is just like half... Oh, on the chat. That's the same. It's because this is a new series. It just redid the warning. Basically, it just means you can only send one message every 5 seconds. All right. Let's crank this up a little bit. What if we add a fleet? How many will it allow us to add? 4. There's 5. Looks like you can do more. So this is a mode we definitely didn't play around with. Okay, show info. Everything's identical. We got 5v5 red team versus green team. Okay, these ones are stacked up on top of each other, interesting enough. These guys are spread out a little bit more. Don't know why that would be. I think that might give a little bit of advantage to the green team, potentially, here. Okay, let's get them at least to within range here. Alright, here we go. Green, because this first ship might take a lot of damage. Okay, you can see they're doing different AI. See how these are going in tighter. Let's see what tactical looks like. Team Green seems to have split Team Red here. Ooh. Team Red's down 1 ship. Team Red's down 2. Team Green's down 1. Alright, they're regrouping now. This guy, he's kind of like running a little bit of a flanking maneuver here. He might be in trouble though. If these 3 attack him. Okay, we got a one-on-one going here. This guy's lost. These 3, if they work together, should... Oh, Green took out that one. This guy's in trouble, I think. Yeah, Team Red's in trouble. Alright, this guy would come around. Come on, Green, going for the killing blow. He's at 64%. Ooh, 78%. 49%. 41%. 55%. Alright, Green, come on. Alright, I think the chase is on now. They've come about. They've come about and they're heading his direction. I don't think Team Red has much of a chance. 4v1. Let's see what happens though. Oh, they're circling. Where's our 4th green? Must be stacked on top here. Are there 2 stacked on top? There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Yeah, I think we've got 2 essentially stacked on top of each other. Yeah, you can see the 2 different sets of guns there. All right. All right, let's speed this up a little bit. Come on. They're in death circle here. So they're all, I think, running a similar AI. If these guys ran different AIs, I don't know if I can change that here or not. Let's see. Weapons, battle stations. Yeah, doesn't look like I can change it. I think they're in a stalemate. Can I take control of a ship? Doesn't look like it. I don't think that made any difference. Well, I think the AI is stuck. They're trying to do the exact same thing, and neither one can come to terms with it. All right, that was interesting. Let's do one more. Let's see. What do we have down here for... We got the pirate that we've been running, logistics, miner, fighter, spindle, weapons platform. Okay, let's do this. Let's make this asymmetrical. So we're going to have one weapons platform. And then over here we'll have the pirate's attack. Okay, so let's show the info. So right now, the combat rating of the platform far outseeds our weapons platform here. So let's start giving them some reinforcements. Let's see what happens. All right, we'll see if we can get the values. Actually, what happens if we do the generate? Let's see what that does. Took a lot more value to get the combat ratings relatively close. What did it add? Grumpy Sardine, Chalk Rail Miner, Armidas Flurry, alright, I'm gonna go back to my pirate version. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, the combat rating's much higher on the station, but the value is pretty equal. So we'll run 6 pirates against the weapon platform. All right, let's see what that does. All right, let's kick these guys off. We're gonna go ahead and kick them into speed mode here. Oh, we got fighters. Okay, so that's new. The fighters are a new thing. So here they come, the fighters. So the station set out its fighter squadron. That makes sense. That's smart. The fighters are doing a little bit of damage as the pirate fleet slowly closes in on the space station here. Okay, they wiped out the fighters. All right, let's give them a little bit of a speed boost here as they get close to the station. Let's see what the station does. Does the station have weapons? All right, Hunter, take care. Ooh, I don't think the station has weapons. It does not. All right. Interesting. Why was the combat rating so high? These pirates are going to chew this space station up. Hey, Nick. How you doing? Good to see you. So, once the fighter escort was cleared there, the station's doomed. Right? I don't think that's the best attack strategy. But the station has no weapon. So we need to find a better station, I think. The pirates are about to get their booty. All right. Chalk one up for the pirates. All right. Well, now I want to see if there's a different space station. Omega Naval Station. That one's defense platform. That's the one we just did. Mark 3, Mark 4. All right, well, let's do his Mark 4. Let's see what kind of a problem it creates. All right, what do we have? 21 million, 3201 combat rating. All right, I don't think our pirate fleet here is going to do very well. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll give them 10. 10 ships. 8 million versus 21 million. 170 versus 3201. This might not bode well for our pirates. All right, again, we've got the single file formation. Let's take a look at this weapons platform. Okay, I think all of these are weapons turrets. Yeah, you can make your own ships in the game, if that's what you're asking. We'll dig into that here in a second. That's what we're going to do tonight. We're just going to explore all the game modes. All right. Let's go ahead and crank this up. 40 times speed. All right, here we go. Okay, the weapon platform has armed itself. You can see all the gun turrets now. All right. Hey, congrats on the jackpot. Ooh. The pirate fleet might have range. Do they have range on the turrets? So I don't know what kind of guns these are. Just type star drops. We'll get you to your... So I don't think... So the weaponry on this platform doesn't have the range, or they don't have the ammo. One of two things here. Let's see. The guns are trying. I just don't know. Absolutely, absolutely. I don't know if they have the ammo. Yeah, they've got ammo. Bullets, cannon shells. Okay, they're firing. Okay, they got one. They got one pirate ship. Oh, I think we have our death spiral problem going on here again. The ships are circling out of range of each other. Alright, so a little bit of bizarreness in the AI behavior here. Alright, well, the station got... Yeah, that one pirate got too close, and they got one of them. They were tearing that station up there for a little while. Oh, I think the station might have drones. I think the station repaired itself. Hey, congrats on the jackpot, Nancy. I think the station repaired itself. Need to check something in the streamer bot here. There you go. Just had to fix something real quick. Okay. Well, this is kind of cool. A combat simulator. And this is just a sub mode of the game. Okay. So let's get into some other game modes here. I think Victus asked, can you build ships? You absolutely can. So you can go in here. So this is their ship editor. And basically you have hull, floors, walls, armor, a habitation deck, and stuff like that. You've got symmetry tools. So as we move around here, you're going to see, like, if I wanted to basically draw myself a ship of some kind, you know, I could make it relatively symmetrical here. You know, whatever, it's pretty ugly ship. And then we can add floors in. So now we have walls. And then if we wanted to, we could add like hallways and such in here. All right, maybe. Oh, I need to, I think, confirm the floor before I add the walls. There we go. There we go. We can confirm that. So yeah, you can actually build your own ships. It also provides a number of predefined ships, right? So if you wanted to load up, let's say, an existing hull like this, right? You could. This is kind of pre-built and stuff like that. So there is a whole ship editor in here, which can be a lot of fun for sure. All right, 10 likes. Thank you guys so much. I do appreciate that. Let's see if I broke anything on the chicken rave thing when I was setting stuff up today. All right, you guys know the drill. We'll still chicken rave even though we're in space. Let's crank up the music, spam those emojis, and away we go. Try logo, Victus. Landlubbers, yo ho, yo ho. All hail the Prairie King. Here we go. Here comes the Yeehaw Prairie King. Rock and roll. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. 10 likes means a ton to me. I do appreciate that. All right. Everything looks okay there. All right. Let's put me back into the oval. There we go. Okay. So we've looked at arena mode. There's not much in settings, pretty typical settings for things as far as that goes. Sound, graphics, things like that. So nothing crazy there. Let's see, let me go ahead and open that up. I'll get my own gamble going there. Okay, let's look at the new game modes. So there are 3 game modes in the game. When the game first started out, the only game mode was like the survival mode. And then they added this boldly go mode, and it really made the game come alive. So this is still in here. We'll take a look at this. Kind of hard to read with the red background, so I'm going to unhighlight it. Embark on a new journey through our story-driven sci-fi episodes. And then survival is stay one step ahead of the devastating anomaly for as long as you can. And then this one is you are free to pursue any career at your own pace. No anomaly, no Stargate. So this is kind of like a free play sandbox mode, but it still follows the rules of the game. Creative mode over here is you don't have to worry about money. You don't have to worry about anything like that. So this is just kind of if you just want to build infrastructure, but you want to have the costs and the research and all that kind of stuff in there. As far as what it says down here, forge your own path through story-driven episodes all around the sector and take part in the construction of a galactic mega project. This one says stay one step ahead of the devastating anomaly that consumes everything in its path and save as many as you can before it's too late. And then free roam mode doesn't have anything. Okay. The last playthrough we did in Boldly Go, but it wasn't complete. So it'll be interesting. If we do a playthrough, that's probably what we'll do. So let's jump in here into the survival mode. Let's see. I don't know how it gives you empty hull. Oh, so some of these more expensive ships, I don't think it gives you all the stuff. It just gives you the hull itself. All right, well, let's just go with the default Procyon cruiser here. So we'll go with that, and let's begin the game. All right, let's take a look at what we got. It is the 23rd century. Humanity has colonized the stars. Millions of people now live off-world, sometimes hundreds of light years from Earth. Word has reached Earth from a distant science station. A dark anomaly has been detected and cannot be explained. Where once there was a star, now there is nothing but a black void, endlessly expanding and consuming everything in its path. Scientists believe it will eventually consume the entire galaxy. There is only one glimmer of hope. The Stargate project, unfinished and unproven, offers an escape route to the distant galaxy. But the scale of the catastrophe is almost too big to comprehend. Only a few will survive. With a new ship and a new crew, you commit yourself to reaching the Stargate with as many people as you can before it's too late. Now, I did notice they've added achievements for the release, so we have 0 achievements right now. We will see if we accidentally pop any of those, but I don't plan on doing anything that should open up an achievement. All right. So you can see in the background there, we've got an anomaly. Doesn't really show up there. Okay, so in our map mode, this is the anomaly. From my memory, and we'll test this, every time you make a hyperspace jump, or whatever they call it, this gets bigger. And so you have to do as much as you can inside of this sector before you get to the jump gate and get to the next sector. And it just chases you across the board, essentially. Now, there is a light mode and a dark mode. I apologize if you were sitting and watching that in the dark. There's a light mode map version and a dark mode map. And it looks like you have to get through 12 sectors in order to deal with this. So let's take a look at what we have. So right now, we do not have a functional ship. So let's at least get this ship somewhat functional here. So let's explore the interface a little bit. Up here in the top left-hand corner, we have kind of a mission map. I'm going to go ahead and make some of this stuff bigger, and we'll look at it later. Make your new ship ready for flight. So this is kind of like our objectives here. Down across the bottom, we do have our construction mode. We've got editor mode. So we can actually edit the ship. Now we have to be at a shipyard, I believe, in order to use that mode. But we can make changes structurally to our ship if we want to. We've got a trade mode. Again, I believe you have to be at a shipyard or a colony. So if you're at a sector that doesn't have the ability to trade, you can't trade. But this is where you can buy and sell items in there. Let's see. Okay, that does affect the... There. Okay, what else we have? Contracts. These are kind of our missions that we can pick up. We've got our power grid. We've got our FTL drive, which we don't have an FTL engine right now. We've got our map. Recipes. This is new. So this is a whole new section where we can actually learn how to make all the objects in the game. This wasn't in it with last time we played. So if we want to create a solar panel, right? We can actually build a solar panel now, which is kind of cool. There's a whole research tree, which looks relatively robust. I don't think all this was in last time we played. So you've got these research paths that you can go on. Orders, we've got gather, repair. These must be for drones. Mining, exterior suits, open drone gather filter. Okay, this is completely new. So now I can tell my drones materials. Oh, this is really cool. So I can tell my drones what to pick up and what not to pick up. All right, that's awesome. That's a welcome change right there. I haven't read ahead. I really don't know what's all in here. Open doors, closed doors. That's all pretty much the same. Okay, over here we've got the exterior filter we can put on, the habitation deck that we can turn on and off. Atmosphere. So our ship has no atmosphere right now. We should probably pause so we don't kill our people. Jobs. Let's close this. This will show what our people are supposed to be doing. We'll look at that in a minute. And then schematic. This is the view I run in a lot. I find it easier to build in this view. Okay, let's go ahead and at least get this ship pseudo-functional so we can see some of the mechanics. Then we'll go into the boldly go mode. And then I think we're going to go into creative mode and just explore all the stuff that's added and new. We'll kind of learn what we're doing. So let's see what we have. We have an air duct. We have a reactor. We have a tank. We have an FTL drive. We've got a fuel loader. And we've got an oxygen loader. Okay. So first things first, let's go ahead and get a reactor built here. This game is called The Last Starship. How you doing, Penelope? Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, so in our install here, so I'm going to go off the memory of the alpha. Some of this stuff will be similar, I think. Let's go ahead and put our reactor back here in the back. This seems like as good a place as any. So now if we go to our jobs, where was our jobs? Okay, so now if we turn on time here, you'll see that this guy was assigned the job. He'll go and grab it and it'll show you the thing he's going to put on. This like blue version is new. That's a bit of a new look there. All right, let's see. What else do we need to construct? Let's install... Probably need a fuel tank. So let's put in a medium tank for our fuel. We'll put that there. And then we'll put in a small tank here for our oxygen. Now, can we rotate this? We can. Oops. Go away. And then we'll put in our air duct. There we go. Okay. So now we've got all of our little people doing their little jobs. Ooh, I like that kind of... Let's see. Habitat. Atmosphere. Oh, is it because... Okay, it's because I had this on. That's new. So this whole clear wall thing is new from the last time I played. Like I said, I played Alpha 13 was the last time I played the game. So, okay, let's see. FTL drive. We'll go ahead and get this installed as well. And then we're going to need a fuel loader. We'll go ahead and get this installed. Does it rotate? It does. There we go. Okay. All the stuff that we have now installed. So now it's time to wire up our ship. So we'll do pipes first here. So we need to add fuel to go from our fuel loader to our tank. And then we will do that. We also need to go from our oxygen loader to our air duct. And then our... There we go. So now we've got oxygen going into that small tank. Now, let's see. The next thing we need to do is we need to power some things up. So we've got our reactor here. As soon as it gets fuel... Do we have fuel? We do have fuel. We can start... Yep, okay. You can see it's firing up fuel. So we're going to run an electrical wire down this side and into our oxygen tank there. All right, our reactor is online. Fuel is going into the tank. This is powering up now. And if we look at our atmosphere, as soon as our air duct fires up here, we should start to see oxygen flowing. All right, so you can see in the little grid, we've got the bars raising. Now notice it doesn't go through the doors. Right, the doors are blocking it from going. Now there's a couple of things we can do here. We could open all the doors. We're not going to right now though. We'll just let it keep flowing there. Oh, it's got a new autosave. I don't remember that before. All right. If there was a flow through here. All right, let's speed this up a little bit. I think when they're going through the doors, they're letting the oxygen out. Or is it a certain amount of pressure? It might be under a certain amount of pressure that it actually pushes through the doors, because it's loading up in here now as well. So the doors are letting it through. Yeah, the whole ship is oxygenating. All right. Now at some point, our little people should take off their spacesuits. There we go. Somebody ditched a spacesuit there. So he's brave enough. He took off his spacesuit. Now we have low oxygen. Wish I could move that. We'll have to see if we can move that or not. All right, let's go ahead and do some purchasing here. Let's go ahead and grab... How about... 5 more oxygen. There we go. And so a little delivery ship should pop in here. There we go. And it's going to deliver the oxygen. Our little peoples will come and store it. There we go. All right. All is well in the world. Now, the next thing we need to do is we need to get fuel to our engines. Oh, that wasn't the best, was it? Good enough. And then we're going to plumb that into here. So now you can see the engines are fueling up, but they still don't have power. So we'll go ahead and ugly wire up our ship. All right, now we have engines, and then we're going to go ahead and now get our FTL drive up and running. And then, do we have any FTL charges? Yeah, we have 3. Okay, we essentially have a pseudo-habitable ship here. I do notice that it doesn't look like I wired that one up correctly. Now, it's been out for a while. It's been in development for about 5 years. I was in the early access and the alpha for quite a while. We played it before. In February, I think it officially launched. So it's been out for a few months. I just haven't had time to get to it. Now, something I was watching, and I'm going to check this out. A problem that we used to have was if you had like an oxygen pipe. Okay, I thought I saw this in their video. So piping used to not be able to cross each other. It appears it can now. That is a huge improvement. Running your piping was a pain. But now it appears like I can run my oxygen around and it works fine. What if we... Okay, it doesn't look like you can run it over a node, which makes sense. But we can split those nodes, right? Yeah. That's cool. And then if we bring this one down... it's kind of like a survival construction management sim style game. Okay, you can't, it doesn't look like you can run them down the same path. Right, so let's say if I bring this down here and over to here, like it won't let me run it on the same tile that way, but they can cross. Okay, that's a huge improvement. I'm digging that. So, okay, we now have generally a functioning ship. So if we look at the anomaly here, let's go ahead and set this as our destination. Oh, do we have a mission? Flight ready certification before being allowed to be operation. Test the engines from the tactical screen. Jump to the marked destination. All right, we're not going to follow any of those rules. We're just going to jump to here. So FTL drive. So if we prepare our jump. So what we're going to pay attention here is, if you look at this, this is our anomaly. Once our jump is ready. All right, so now we're in hyperspace mode. And if we look, it looked like the anomaly grew. It's kind of hard to tell. Let's see. Let's jump to there. Let's make a long jump. Let's jump to there. That way we can see if this anomaly grows or not. All right. Here we go. Yeah, now we can see it, right? So see how the anomaly is getting bigger, and it will slowly consume this sector. So this game mode is about, you need to continue to build up your ship, build up your fleet. But here in a second, I think this is going to become a non-accessible node. Yeah, see, this one says unreachable. Because if you look at when we put this, this will show us where the anomaly is going to be in the next jump. So by the time we got there, that one would be consumed. So, okay, so that's this game mode. Again, this one is called, what was it called? Survival? I think it was called Survival. Now, the gameplay is similar. It's just how you engage with the gameplay. So I'm going to go ahead and let's slip out and abandon this game mode. All right, let's go ahead and I'm going to take a quick break. When we get back, we'll take a look at Boldly Go. That'll be our next one. So give me a few minutes and I'll be right back. All right, on to the next game mode. So we just looked at survival. Next, we're going to look at Boldly Go. So let's go ahead and fire this one up. It is the 23rd century. Humanity has colonized the stars. Very similar to the last one. Millions now thrive on distant worlds, living hundreds of light years from Earth. As space becomes a new frontier, an era of unprecedented exploration and expansion unfolds. Powerful corporations dominate entire regions, but beyond their reach lies uncharted territory, filled with untold mysteries and boundless opportunities. The CEO of the Interstellar Mining Corporation has issued a daring challenge: build a Stargate powerful enough to reach our nearest galaxy. With trillions of funding up for grabs, the stage is set for fearless adventurers to forge their own path in the cosmos. Will you rise to the challenge and chart your own course among the stars? All right, so that's the shuttle. So this is more the story mode. This is also where you do a lot of the research. This is where you would build up your infrastructure. It's kind of like the automation game, if you will, where you'll actually get your ships. You can have multiple ships, which you can in the other mode as well. There we go. So we've got a tutorial. Welcome to our new home. So let's go ahead and pause here and take a look around. So the first thing to notice on this map is we've got different things going on now. Notice there's no jump. You never leave the sector here, right? So in this mode, everything you do is in here, and it just randomly generates a map. I know the last time we played, we would often just generate new games just to get a map that we liked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, at least 8 shipyards and colonies. This is a pretty good map, actually. We've got hostels here and hostels here. Then we have these, which are missions and story missions that you can do. We've got the cloud here, is a gas cloud that you can harvest. The asteroid fields, you can do mining and all that kind of stuff. All right, so welcome to our new home. The vessel is fresh out of the shipyard production line. It's just an empty hull right now, without power or breathable atmosphere. Our first job is to fix that. Click next to continue. Use WASD or the arrow keys to move the view around. Zoom the view using the mouse wheel or Q and E on the keyboard. All right, that's Q and E right there. WASD right there. Mouse wheel. Drag the view by holding the middle mouse button. That's also the mouse wheel. So some general navigation in the tutorial, not too bad. Let's begin by installing a reactor to generate power for our ship. Click into the construction menu, then click install. Construction, install. This is all the boxed equipment you have available on board. Select reactor from the list. Reactor. Stamp the reactor down inside your ship. Do I have to put it there? Fine. We'll follow their instructions. Your crew will install the reactor. Go, crew! The reactor needs fuel, and we can use a fuel loader to pump it to the reactor. Select the fuel loader from the construction menu. Fuel loader. Stamp the fuel loader down somewhere near the reactor. Alright, I'll just put it right there. Here comes our little guy. He installs. We need to connect the fuel loader to the reactor using the pipe. Select pipes from the construction menu. Pipes. Drag a pipe from the fuel loader to the reactor, connecting the yellow pipe circles. Fuel pipes are used to connect the output from one piece of equipment into the input of another. Fuel pipes are yellow and must connect to yellow circles on equipment. Alright, well, that's pretty straightforward. The reactor is starting up. Yay! The reactor is activated. We are now generating power for our ship. We now need to provide a breathable atmosphere for our crew. This is done with an air duct. Install an air duct somewhere near the reactor. I don't think I would want my air duct near the reactor. That makes sense. Put it on the other wall. I probably wouldn't put it right in the center. That doesn't make a lot of sense, but so be it. Like, I'd probably put it against the wall, but... Can we install in schematic view? Yeah, we can. So I'd probably put it over there. Well, that kind of is following the instructions. We'll put it there. I like to install in schematic view because the walls will sometimes, like, there's two tiles, if you look. There's two tiles blocked by that wall. You can still install the stuff there. It's just, I find it easier to line stuff up in this view. The air duct needs to be powered from the reactor. Select cables from the construction menu. Drag a power cable from the reactor to the air duct, connecting the red circles. Power cables are used to connect reactors to any equipment that needs power. Power cables are red and must connect red circles on the equipment. Okay. Done. The air duct needs oxygen in the same way a reactor needs fuel. We can use the oxygen loader to provide oxygen. Install an oxygen loader near the air duct. Oxygen loader. Now, I do like the little tooltip that pops up. Shift left mouse button to drag place. Okay, I don't know what that does. Maybe you can put multiple in? What does that do? That's new. R to rotate. Alright, we'll play around with the drag placement. I'm not sure what that does. We need to connect the oxygen loader into the air duct using pipes. Select pipes from the construction menu. Drag a pipe from the oxygen loader to the air duct, connecting the blue circles. The air duct is activated and is pressurizing the cabin. The atmosphere will soon be breathable. The ship has 2 factory-fitted engines ready to go, but we need to connect them up. All right. Same thing here, right? Our oxygen is flowing there. Engines require both power and fuel. To operate, we must connect both engines to fuel and power. Let's start with the starboard engine. Use the pipes menu to run a pipe to the engine to your existing fuel lines. All right, let's go back into schematic mode here. Pipes. Well, that's pretty cool. It's dynamically building out a flow here. We'll follow its rules. Why not? Now use the cables menu to power up the engine by connecting it to your existing red power lines. Same thing. Fantastic work. The starboard engine is now starting up. Now repeat the process with the port engine. Connect the fuel and power lines to start the engine. I like this as far as the tutorial goes. The first one, they gave you step-by-step instructions. The second one, they're like, figure it out. You just did it. This shouldn't be that difficult. So we'll go ahead and go pipes, and then we will fuel that one up, and then cables. Both our engines are now operational. All right. We should give our engines a small test flight. To maneuver our ship, switch into tactical mode by docking the highlighted button or pressing T. All right, so far I have not popped an achievement. I'm going to look in here. Stargate, missions. Let's see, global achievements. Okay, it looks like I don't see an achievement for finishing the tutorial, for doing some of this early stuff. It looks like the achievement that has the most in Steam right now is completing Stargate Phase 1. Which we probably won't get to. So I'm not going to accidentally pop any achievements here. All right, tactical mode T. We are direct control of the engine throttle from here. Try increasing your throttle with this control. All right, let's zoom out a little bit here. Oh, look at us go. It's like learning to drive for the first time. Just ease on it, ease on it. Don't get crazy. Don't want to wreck our brand new ship. Alright. We can also turn the ship by left-clicking in tactical mode in the direction we wish to travel. Alright, where do we wish to travel? Let's go visit this guy. So we can send our ship to a specific location by right-clicking. Try setting a destination by right-clicking the tactical view. Alright. Well, we'll go ahead and finish going to visit this guy. Exit tactical mode by clicking the button again or pressing T. I'm a hotkey person. I do like to hit the hotkeys. Look at us go. Your crew will continue to operate your ship and keep the engines running as you travel around. Try flying around the system until you have a handle on the controls. When you're ready, bring the ship to a stop by setting the throttle to 0 in tactical mode. Well, this should automatically stop because we did the right-click version, so... Okay, is it going to put the center of our ship at that circle? Yeah, pretty close. Now that our ship is up and running, we need to earn our way. We can complete contracts for financial reward and reputation. Open the contract. Okay, we'll get to that here in a second. Let's go ahead and do a little bit more exploration here. So there's our exterior. Habitat, atmosphere. So that's just on our ship. Now, can I select this ship? There we go. And I can see what's already in there. It looks to be some broken equipment. So this is more like a station, it looks like, because I don't think it has engines. Yeah, I don't see any engines on it. Schematics still work here. Ruined equipment. Oxygen loader, fuel loader, reactor. Some tanks and stuff. All ruined. So you can salvage this stuff. At least you used to be able to. I'm going to say that probably hasn't changed much. We could afford to buy it right now if we wanted to. We're not going to, but okay. That's kind of cool. New ship. Wow, that is just a very, very simple ship. This is one of the other default ships. Kind of more of a... almost like a scout ship, I would say. 380,000. Only 10,000 for that one. Then you can just build whatever you want. That's the shipyard. It has lots of batteries, it looks like. A docking port. It's got drones. All reactors there. What do we got here? Tactical, does it say? I think those are guns, I think. Yeah, I don't remember the graphics. But there's 3 kinds of guns. There's a rail gun, there's a cannon, and then there is like a Gatling gun. And they all have different pluses and minuses. It may have changed, we'll have to see. Also, Victus asked this earlier. At any time, we can also go in and just make our own ship if we want. So if I want to add a ship to our fleet, we could just make a ship and, you know, go from there. So, okay. I believe it's the home key. Will take us to whatever ship we have selected. All right. So our ship is up and running. We need to earn a way to complete contracts for financial reward. Okay, let's try it out. We'll work our way through the tutorial here. Here we have a transport passengers contract. Click to see more details. This mission requires us to transport a group of people from here to another location in the sector. So taxi or Uber. Click the accept button to assign this contract to the Procyon? I'm gonna go with Procyon. All right, there is a group of 24 civilians who are looking for safe transit. Their destination is this sector. Drop them off at star system NC4. Your ship will need enough free cabins in your habitation deck. This ship has been assigned, or this mission has been assigned a difficulty rating of 1. Payment will be 48,000. Okay, so let's look at what that says. Ship is up and running. Okay, that's kind of cool. We abandoned out, it took us back to the previous level. Okay, so we have this habitation deck, and you can expand this. So it's kind of like a deck that sits on top of your ship. It's generating sewage, and we have 59 cabins available. That's basically our population that we can have. So if we go to contracts here, this mission needs 24. We have 59. We're good to go there. Passengers will be delivered to the Procyon by shuttle. Also, at least in the alpha, they actually, the people on your ship will consume oxygen, they consume food, I believe, and things like that as well. So, all right, so we can see up here in the top left that we've got people boarding our ship, and there they are. We cannot deliver those passengers to their destination without faster than light travel. Unfortunately, this ship is not equipped with its own FTL drive. Well, then we probably shouldn't have taken that mission, should we? We'll need to buy one and set it up. All right, so they'll eventually work their way over here to the ladder. The ladder will actually connect them to the habitation deck. Open the trade screen to purchase an FTL drive and some FTL charges. All right, so trade. The items we need are listed under propulsion. Select that category. Add one FTL drive to your order by clicking on it in the entry list. FTL drive consumes 1 fuel charge per jump. Add 5 FTL charges to the order as well. Note you can shift click to buy in multiples of 5. Well, how convenient. That's fuel. FTL charge 5. Confirm the order. Confirmed. Now I am noticing a new thing here. In schematic view, I saw it. We've got pipes in our docking port now. That wasn't there last time we played. Which means, can we now transfer fuel? That was always a pain. You had to put it in these little containers and just carry it into the shuttle. Install the FTL drive anywhere on your ship. Oh, it's trusting us now. It's like, you do you, man. Do whatever you want. All right, let's go ahead and put it... I feel like it should be somewhere towards the center. Nah, let's put it up here. Completely out of the way and not practical at all, because now we have to run cables to it. Now you can't run cables outside the ship, right? You can put scaffolding in, at least you used to be able to. What I normally do is I usually run cables in all my walls. That way I can just connect them. At least last time I played, it didn't really matter how many cables you had. You could theoretically just grid up the entire ship like this, and then it'd have power everywhere. It looks ugly, but you could do that. Okay, we have an FTL drive. Select, okay, we can make some things more efficient for our crew by telling them to store FTL charges near the FTL drive. Select storage from the construction toolbar, then select FTL charges from the list. Storage, FTL charges. Now drag out a storage zone near the FTL drive. The crew will move all the FTL charges into this zone. Good job, crew. All passengers have been delivered to their Procyon and our FTL drive is operational. We must now plot an FTL jump to their destination. Open the sector map. This is a map of all the systems in the sector. Our ship and the space station are located in the middle where the map is marked. You are here. Okay. Set the course to the destination labeled transport passengers by clicking it. Transport passengers there. Click on prepare jump to align the ship and prepare for hyperspace. I don't think this tutorial has changed very much. This might be newer. I don't remember this being on here before. The Procyon will align for hyperspace and prepare the FTL drive to make the jump. But this tutorial feels very familiar. Again, we haven't played since Alpha 13, so we are 12 updates since we last played. But click the jump button to jump to hyperspace. I think that's changed a little bit. We have arrived at the destination system. We now need to turn in our completed passenger contract. Open the contract screen and select the passenger mission. Looks like you could click on it up there as well. Click the deliver button to drop off the passengers and receive payment. A shuttle will be dispatched to collect the passengers. Here comes the shuttle. Look at it go. Who's that crazy shuttle pilot? Oh, look at that turn. That was impressive. Nice work, buddy. And here they come. So they're all coming out of the ladder there. And they're off. The passengers have all arrived safely. You'll now be paid the fee and will also receive points towards your humanitarian rating, giving you access to more difficult and lucrative missions. Right, 24 XP. We've covered the basics. You've learned how to install equipment on your ship and how to navigate space. The career you choose is now up to you. There are many opportunities to choose from, and you'll learn more as you work. Open the contracts board. Many different types of contracts are now available to you. However, you must stay alert, Captain. There are reports of even more lucrative opportunities that you'll have to find by yourself. That's the special missions, I think. Notice it's showing the map. Keep a keen eye out for the special system on the map. You'll never know who or what you may find there. Whatever you choose, more instructions will be given when required. It's up to you what to do next. They do actually pop up tutorials later on, which is kind of cool as well. So a wolf in sheep's clothing, black hole sun, and trouble with tidlets are all missions that have been around since this mode went live, and even before that, I do believe. Oh, something's happening. Incoming hail, Commander Harkin. All right. My name is Commander Harkin, and I am Chief of Private Security for the sector. Well, hello, Commander Harkin. I am Decon. There is a crisis underway, Captain. Commercial vessels are going missing all across the sector. I suspect foul play and need your help to investigate. We've received reports of a shipwreck nearby. I believe it to be the wreckage of the Interstellar Prospector, a large commercial vessel that went missing yesterday. Travel to the shipwreck and look for the black box flight recorder in the wreckage. This device will contain a log for the final moments. To collect the flight recorder, you'll need to install a drone bay and at least one logistics drone. You can buy them from any shipyard or colony. Install a drone bay and have at least one logistics drone. I've marked the location of the shipwreck on your map as a gold highlight. Good luck, Captain. Cover flight recorder from UMC Interstellar Prospector. So I think... yeah, that's the wolf in sheep's clothing. So it automatically kicked that one off for us. Okay. Let's see here. So... no, let's go into tactical mode. So you can see a couple things in this sector. We have mining we can do. Looks like we have tilium. We have copper. Lots of copper. A little more tilium. Precious ore. Precious ore, tilium ore, copper minerals. Precious. Metallic. Precious. Metallic. And metallic. All right. I think we're also in the dusk or the Metreon gas cloud. So that would allow us to get that stuff as well. Okay. Let's go ahead and explore out the rest of the interface here. I do believe there was a thing I saw in the video I watched. Research, recipes, sector map, FTL, power grid. Logistics, generics, waste recycling, Stargate frames, fighters, that's new. Drone speed, science, automation. I thought there was a way to install things that you didn't have and your people would go and try to find them. Let's try this. We've got the small tank, but we can shift. No, I just put the one small tank in. All right, let's go ahead and put the medium tank in over here. So this will start sucking the fuel out of there and storing it there. That's a goat. Maybe you have to get farther in for that to become available. Trade, editor. Let's look through instructions. Cables, pipes. Floors. Oval tool. That's, I think, new. Oh, that's kind of cool. Digging that. Nice. Dock equipment. Okay, so what if we put in... Can I pre-position these things in here and get them to figure it out. Let's see if that works. So let's go with engine, which won't fit in here. Missing equipment. Okay, so this is new. Auto produce. Automatically produce missing equipment using available assembly tables and fabricators. Any assembly table or fabricator that is set to idle will be used. They will be set back to idle when the production is finished. That's cool. Buy all available. That's cool. Okay, so in this mode, we could pre-plan out our ship and just build stuff as we want it. This is where I think the new recipe thing's going to come in. Like here. I don't see engine. Can we not build engines? Maybe we can't build engines. I don't know if you can build everything or you have to... I don't know. Let's look at the trade. Blueprints. There we go. There we go. Engine. The ship's main source of forward thrust must be supplied with fuel, yada yada. This is a blueprint. Purchasing this will unlock the schematic, but will not deliver any equipment. Assembly tables and fabricators are required to produce the equipment. All right, so is this... Are these things that we know? These must be things that we already know. And we haven't earned the other ones yet. Heat exchanger. I don't even know what that is. That's new. Maybe, maybe not. Empty compute grid. Fighter. That's new. Reactor cores. Superconductors. Alright, pretty basic stuff it looks like. Oh, we can make our own solar panels. Nice. Okay, so we don't have the engine, and I don't think we can afford the engine. Let's try something we can afford. Alright, give me blueprints. A tank. Alright, medium tank. So it's 4,000. Let's buy that. Blueprint unlocked. Medium tank. Okay, I like that. Okay, it doesn't show up in there. Let's go back to our recipes. All right. So this just shows it to me. I can't build it from here. Okay, we can't install. So basically, I guess you'd have to do it from in here. Well, that's nice. Okay, I kind of like this though, because you can pre-lay stuff out. And then I'm going to assume now, if we could build them, which we'll play around with that in the probably the creative mode. But let's say I just purchased 4 medium tanks. So those are going to get delivered here. And the question is, will they put them in the order that we built them or not? I want to try something a little bit different here. All right, let's pause. Where was that? Equipment. I want to do it the other way. So that's the first one we placed, but it's the farthest away. I want to see if it'll prioritize location or build order. Right. So there's our tanks. It just got delivered. There's our people coming to grab them. And it looks like build order, because it did the farthest 4 first. So that's kind of cool. So the order that you put them down does make a difference. All right. That was a stupid purchase, but... Now I'm going to guess that we can't put... Yeah, so... Can't put stuff over top of non-existent equipment, if you will. Cool. That's nice. Okay, that's a nice little thing. Now, if we went to another sector, we could probably buy more tanks, but... So that's another kind of cool improvement. Okay, let's go through our menu system here. Install, dismantle just means you can take something down. So if I want to, can I dismantle these? Cannot. Now here will be something interesting. If I dismantle these, will they automatically build them in those spots? Yep, look at that. You automatically took it over to the... oh, that's cool. So if you wanted to be efficient, you could place your new ones before you dismantle the old ones. That's kind of nice. Okay, cables, pipes, and storage. We've done there. I still wish there was a search on this, but that's okay. All right, editor. This ship editor doesn't look like it's changed a ton. The outside hull, freehand, box tool, oval tool, I don't remember. It might have been there before. Habitation, scaffolding, docking, equipment. All right, it's all pretty straightforward. I thought you could paint your ship. Modify the shape of your hull. Let's see, where are we at right now? Are we at a shipyard? Yeah, we are at a shipyard. All right, well, let's look for trade. Energy, propulsion, habitation. I don't remember what a table does. That's kind of new. Chairs and sofas. Potted plants. Does it give oxygen? Doesn't look like it. Seeds, hydroponics. Okay, that all looks mostly similar. Gatling gun, railgun, and cannon. That's the same. Fighter bay is new from last time we played. Weapons officer, that was the same. Drones, smelters, scoops. Storage crate, small storage crate. Yep, that all looks the same. We've got tanks and loaders. Drone bays, collectors, and... Yep, I don't see anything new there. Science station, scientists, supercomputers. Telepathic sensor station. A sensor capable of detecting telepathic waves. I don't remember that from before. Any new resources? It all looks to be... Yep, we've seen all that before. Energy coil. I don't remember that for sure. Those might have been in there. I just don't remember. Compute grid, I don't remember. Heat exchanger, I don't remember. Crew, scientist, weapons officer, and civilian. Okay. Blueprints. That should be all stuff we've already seen. And then we can sell stuff. Alright, that looks all pretty straightforward. Contracts, I'm going to guess, are pretty much the same. We've got manufacturing. We've got rescue. We've got passenger deliveries. Carrier mission, deliver cargo to a nearby system. Attack and destroy. That all looks similar. Power grid up and running. FTL is good. Not sure that just turn off the things so you don't accidentally jump. I'm not sure on that one. Sector map, pretty much the same. This whole recipe system is a completely new system that we haven't seen before. So in our tank now, tank takes a motor and a frame. Battery takes a frame, energy coil, and a superconductor. So it looks like if you buy the recipes, you can build a lot of your equipment. If you got the resources to do it. All right, research looks similar. It's just more stuff. I don't remember level 3s. They might have been there before. Fighter stuff. Okay, there's 2 whole paths for fighters that weren't there before. A fighter ship could be kind of cool. Drones, metallurgy, mining lasers, tracks, arms, tank blue. Oh, so you can learn blueprints through research. You don't have to necessarily buy them. Small tank. All right, so yeah, so if we want to wait for research, you don't have to actually buy them. So you could go the research route or the money route on some of the stuff. That's kind of cool. All right, and then this orders. The drone filtering is kind of cool. Auto trade. Allow auto trades to execute. Suits on. Allow crew to perform jobs in free space. Mining lasers. Repair the hull. Gather. Allow logistics transfers between ships. Open all of our doors. Close all of our doors. Alright, pretty straightforward. We've already looked at exterior, habitation, atmosphere, jobs, and schematics. Tactical mode. We don't have any weapons or anything on there. Alright, over here we have our crew. We've got oxygen, water, consuming 100 per day. I like that. Doesn't show us how much oxygen we're consuming per day. Consuming 15 per day. I like those kind of things, though. They give us a way to calculate, right? Like, hey, you know, based on how much water you have, we have 2,000 water. We can make it 21 days. So that's kind of cool. All right, our hull toughness, atmosphere, and battery output, which we don't have any batteries. That's our money. We don't have any damage, so there's nothing to repair. I think a repair thing pops up when you get that. All right, so this is probably, if I'm going to play the game, this is probably the mode I would play in. It's kind of the story mode, which I enjoy the most. So that's kind of cool. All right, let's go ahead and slip out. When we get back, we'll check the third mode, which is the free space, free roam mode, and we'll see what that has to do. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. I want to check something. It has been auto-saving, but I don't see any auto-saves in this list. So these are our saves. All right, let's go ahead and abandon that game and load. Interesting. I don't know where it put those auto-saves. I don't see. These are all of our old saves. Oh, I have auto saves off. Oh no, that turns. Okay, there we go. All right, so this is showing you the auto saves. Okay, so they're there. Created quite a few of them, looks like. Auto save looks like 1 through 10, maybe. Maybe it only keeps track of 10. I don't know. But not too bad. All right, back to new game. Here we go. Free roam is the third option here. Multi-system simulation enables multi-system simulation, allowing you to split up your fleet among multiple system sectors simultaneously. Hostile ships will only target you once you have targeted them. It's interesting. Same general thing. It looks like you can start with kind of any ship. So we'll stick with the same ship. Well, there we go. We've got a ship. We've got basic flight. We've got no tutorial that's popped up yet. We do have a jump gate. Oh, there we go. There comes the people. And equipment. All right. Let's go and see how quickly we can get this all set up. We go into schematic mode. We'll put in an air duct. A small tank. Our oxygen loader. Our FTL drive, our reactor, stick a medium tank out there. Yeah, why not? All right. Oops. Move this up a little bit. There we go. All right, that one a little bit quicker. So we have a ship up and running. Let's go ahead and set up some storage here. I will put our fuel storage back here. Our FTL charge storage back here. Oxygen storage. Put there. Take that out. Spacesuits. Spacesuits. Alright. Take those out. Alright, so our life support is up and running. Engines are up and running. Alright, so I'm going to do something here. Let's test out this. Oh, that's kind of cool. I'm going to assume that'll work for ship-to-ship transfers of fuel, so that's kind of nice. I doubt you can do power. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't connect. That makes sense. We ran oxygen over. Cool. I like that. All right. Beyond that, this mode, I think, is literally just designed to let you just play. But so it follows all the rules. You still have to run missions. You still have to make money, collect your resources, all that kind of stuff. But it doesn't have any of the story things. It just lets you play around with the game. All right. All ships must enter jump gate. Oh, you have to actually go into the gate? That's kind of cool. All right. Oh, we don't have our ship selected. There we go. Like, why can't I move it? All right, let's get that ship going. We're not very fast. We got these two little engines pushing us. Velocity of 14. Now, a way around that is you just speed up time. So that'll make that happen. Okay, so if we go into the jump gate, we can jump. Now, what I'm curious about is, can we jump back? Or once you jump, is it a one-way trip? Jump to next sector. All right, so this is the sector they're now heading to. We haven't made it onto the board yet. I'm gonna guess at about 50%. Nope. There we are. 80% we came onto the board. We're cooking. Look at that. All right, so I don't see a jump gate. So you can't jump back. It's a one-way trip. Oh, it says all ships, so I don't think you can split your fleet up. So I guess you could just do whatever you want to do in one sector and then move to the next and just kind of continue playing. I'm pretty sure that's what it said. Let's do another test here then. Let's go ahead and... Crap, we might have to go to a shipyard to do this. Okay, let's go ahead and jump over there. Oh, sorry. We're going to buy some more FTL charges here. You must travel to a colony or shipyard to trade. Okay, yeah. I don't understand this background here. This has been here since the beginning. It almost looks like Europe, but I'm not sure. All right, let's go ahead and get ourselves... some FTL charges. And then we're going to buy this ship. Yeah, we can afford it. There we go. We now have 2 ships. We have our new ship, which does absolutely nothing. And our cruiser, which now has FTL charges. Now, can we jump both ships off of just this one drive? Let's see. That one's not aligning because it doesn't have... Oh, it did align. Doesn't have an engine or anything, but I guess it... Okay. Let's see if this works. Is our other ship jumping with us or not? Can't tell. It really doesn't look like it. Oh, they both appear to be here. Yep, they both made it. Okay, so we can jump the ship without it having a jump drive. All right. Now we will interstellar logistics. That's a new button. Order type. Mine, collect gas, buy, sell, transfer to, transfer from, go and wait. Collect gas. Interesting. Okay, this is a whole new thing. Young gas. Till on board. Minutes. Okay, that's kind of cool. Loop execution is off. Will stop after completing the last order. Alright, well, definitely have to play around with this. This is cool. Alright, let's go ahead and shut that down. We must have got that when we got the second ship, maybe? Okay, so all ships must enter the jump gate. So you can't split your fleet up. Right, we can't put ships in different sectors, if you will. They can go to these sectors, but they can't go to the overall map. They can't split them up. All right, that makes sense. I could see that causing some issues if you weren't Yeah, ships jumped all over the place. Alright, so this mode, like I said, it's just kind of a sandbox mode. Alright, let's go ahead and abandon that. So the next thing we're going to do here is we're going to play in creative mode here. Because this will now allow us to just kind of do whatever we want. What is this ship? I'm not sure what I built this one for. Hey, congratulations on the jackpot. Okay. Oh, here is a ship I was working on in the alpha. Let me know if you recognize that shape. But that is my one of my attempts at building out a blockade runner, the rebel cruiser from Star Wars. So that's a version of it. I think I had some other ones. Let's see what else we have in here. Tutorials. Thruster tests. Alright, this appears to be one that I was working on the engine compartment. That's kind of cool. Alright, anything else in here? RBR test 3? Let's see what that one is. Oh, that one's kind of a stubbier version of it. Ooh, I kind of like that one better, though. This one feels more optimized for the game. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Yeah, that's not a bad version. Wonder how fast it is. It makes some pretty good time there. It's definitely got some engine capacity. Don't know how fast we're burning through fuel, but I think it's cruising pretty good. I don't know why I put 2 FTL drives in it, but these are all of our fuel tanks here. We've got some power issues going on. We got our reactors down here. Let's see how did our power grid look. All right, let's see if flying around uses up all of our energy or not. Let's go visit whatever that is. All right, power grid. All right, fire up those engines. Alright, that's full throttle. And we have plenty of overhead here, it looks like. We're using 400 milliwatts or megawatts. I think each of these will do 100. So we have roughly double the capacity that we would need for full throttle flight. Plenty of backup battery. What do we got here? Alright, so this is our air system. So we have oxygen, air reprocessor. So we scrub out the CO2, put it in there, reprocess it back into oxygen. So our oxygen is actually going up here. We have, I'm going to guess, that's probably sewage. I don't see a sewage pipe. To look around a little bit, but I don't see it. But then the sewage would go into waste treatment. Do we have habitation? Habitation's at the front with 0 sewage, so we must have it somewhere. I bet you it's the pipe's right behind that suit. So the sewage goes into there, goes through waste treatment, dumps it into here, makes it into fresh water, or dirty water. Dirty water turns into purified water, that goes into there. The oxygen maker makes oxygen out of water as well. We have our air loader or water loader. And we have extra water over here, extra oxygen over there. Yeah, this isn't a bad ship. Kind of like it. Okay, let's go ahead and jump out of this mode and let's check out creative mode here. So we need to jump in here and we're just going to play around with the different elements that exist. Export test, I don't know what that is. Is that the fully built version? Oh, those are community versions, I think. And that's one that I made. It's just the hull. Let's just be an empty hull. Let's see what this one is. What did you build? That's not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's got 6 engines. Actually, can't tell. This almost looks like something I would make, but I don't think so. This configuration back here, definitely something I would do. It looks very... Although I think I would normally put tanks here and not batteries. Would be the difference. But this kind of a setup, this kind of a setup. Very much a style that I would do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think you can do 4 of these. Yeah. 1, 2. Schematic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 are linked up. I don't think you have to, yeah, you don't have to link up the Gatling guns. So really, this is overkill a little bit. 2, 3, 4. This ship could work with 2 of these instead of 4. Not that it matters much. All right, not a bad build. Not a bad build. Okay, so let's go ahead and see here what we can do with this creative mode. Yeah, I think we can just spawn everything in that we want. So can I just create a new ship? Yeah, let's just create a brand new ship from scratch. And for lack of anything else, we'll create a cube. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 by 4. That's just one big old hull. And put that in. No walls for right now. And then we need to put... There we go. Make the whole top habitable. Not going to worry too much about moving this thing around it too much. A docking bay, which will center right here. There we go. All right. That's our test ship to mess around in creative mode. Now we don't have anything here. Let's see if we can. So these cost money, but I don't think we have money. Although they are limited, interesting enough. Ooh, look at that ship. That's cool looking. Ooh, that's a beast. Okay, so that did work. But unfortunately, we purchased out the only 2 reactors here. Now, I think we could just spawn them in if we wanted to. All right, let's get our boring ship up and running here. So I may go ahead and go into editor mode here. Let's just go ahead and... maybe I made it too big. You know what? Let's do this. I think I'm going to make it at least relatively normal. Creative mode. Yeah, that's just kind of a base ship, I guess. So let's go ahead and spawn some stuff in. All right, first things first, let's go ahead and get a reactor setup going. And then a couple of tanks. And then we'll build out our infrastructure here. So let's see, we're going to start with a CO2 scrubber. And then we'll put CO2 in there. We're going to need an air duct. And there's something that converts it. Sewage, waste treatment, water purifier, oxygen maker. That's what we need. Oh no, that's for water. Air reprocessor. That's what we need. There we go. All right, on the we need a sewage pipe. Let's look at our habitation deck here. Goes back to there. I think it would work. Just to stick it there. All right, so let's go ahead and now and add tank. I don't remember the names of everything. Waste treatment, that's what we need. And then again, we'll go tank. All right, so that'll go sewage to dirty water. Then we need a waste treatment water purifier. There we go. Okay, that should work. Let's get a fuel loader. There and there. Let's just look at all of our loaders here. Oxygen loader. Put there. I don't think there is a specific water loader. Oh. But we can just do a generic loader. Oh, these all rotate now. Some of them used to not rotate. Here we go. Okay. That is our life support and our power. This will be enough, I think, to start testing some things here. So let's go ahead and fire this up. We're going to have to hire a couple people. So crew. 5 spacesuits and 5 crew. Because right now we don't have any oxygen in the ship. Alright, so now we have all kinds of warnings popping up. I wish you could move those somewhere else, but... Alright, let's get our piping going here. Not the most efficient in the world, but it'll work. Okay, so this will be our water. And then this will be our dirty water. This will be sewage, which we will move to there. Alright, so you can see our sewage is popping up there. We don't have any fuel yet, that's a problem. Alright, so CO2 will go through there, which will pull out oxygen there. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and buy some fuel. And we'll go ahead and click our storage here. We'll just put fuel in the back there. All right, piping up here. Hook that up. Hook that up. Get that on the power grid. Get that on the power grid. All right, fuel's being loaded into our fuel loaders here. Now, the nice part about the tanks are, if you only had one fuel loader and it ran out of fuel, the time it takes them to put a new tank in, the reactors will quit working. But now they just pull it out of the big tanks. All right, our CO2 scrubber is already scrubbing. We can see CO2 coming in there. Turns it into oxygen. Right now, we're not making enough oxygen, I don't think. We are making water. So our waste treatment is actually building water for us. Because we don't have any water, so it's not being loaded in. Alright, so it's pulling the fuel. Now, one thing about the game that's interesting... Oh, I missed it. If the shuttle is still docked there, I just missed it. You can go back into here, and you can just add more resources if you want. And it will just continue to give them to you. It won't make the shuttle leave. Unfortunately, I just missed it, I think. I probably could use some food. So it left. It'll come back here in a second. Now these tanks, I can't remember how much they'll hold. 1,500? Let's see. 2, 15, 3. Is it 4,500? Is it 1,500 per square? I think it's 1,500 per tile. So these things will hold quite a bit of fuel. Okay, so you see that they're busy there, right? So if we pause here, and let's say I purchased... Oh, I don't know. Actually, let's get some of the things that we might be able to use blueprints for. Let's try that. So blueprints... Let's make our own thrusters. How about that? Okay, so what's the blueprint for a thruster? Need frames that are made at a fabricator with metal ingots. We need motors that are made at a fabricator with metal and copper. And we need processors that are made at a fabricator with precious and copper. So we just need a fabricator. Okay, so let's see if we can get this new system to work here. So we need to go ahead and I'm just going to buy a fabricator. So let's confirm that. Now, then we're also going to need... Let's see, we needed metal, precious. Ooh, there's not a lot here. Copper. All right, let's just go in here and see. Okay, we can just... We can just spawn some of this stuff in. Precious. Okay. Back to recipes. Let's go ahead and pause. So we need precious metals, copper. For the frame we need metal. The motor we need metal and copper. The processor we need precious and copper. So metal, copper, and precious. Copper, metal, precious. All right. Let's go ahead and install our fabricator. Just put that right there. And we will wire this up. There we go. Okay, so here is the challenge, or the thing we want to check out. Can we... How do we tell it to build... From what I saw, is it under... It might... Oh man, this might not work in creative mode. Let's see. Spawn, hull, floors, walls, armor, scaffolding, construction. Alright, well first things first, let's go ahead and fix this. We want our metal ingots in here. We want our copper ingots here. And we want our precious metals here. There we go. We'll move that stuff. Let's go ahead and get food. Hey, Victus, congrats on the jackpot. And then we're going to go ahead and put water storage here. Oxygen storage there. And we'll put spacesuits somewhere up here in the front. Actually, let's just put them right along there. Alright, so if we look at the jobs, you can see them all doing their thing there. Now what we want to figure out now is I want to make my crew auto-build themselves the item. Recipes thruster. How are you doing? 40,000, Victus. Nice. Okay, it's not going to be in there. I think it might be in this editor mode. Power grid, FTL, sector map, recipes, research, orders. Let's look in here. Exterior work, gather. Read. Well, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go look. Hey, Victus, congratulations on making it to the new chat boss. Let's see, update 25. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and pop open. Alright, so I'm going to pop open their video, see if I can find out how they did it. Let's see if I can find out what buttons they pressed. Okay, I see the drone base. Alright, I think I went in too far. Okay, yeah, so here's what they're doing. Okay, so I had it right. So basically, because we're in creative mode, this editor, this is just an equipment. Okay, yeah, so this spawn turns into an equipment. Spawn equipment and resources inside your ship. Then you use that to pre-place things and then they'll build it. So I don't know if I can convert this save to something else. I don't think I can. So if we want to pull this off, we're going to have to do this in the free roam mode. Which means I can't auto do all the crap that I just did. It'll be a little harder, but we could probably try it. Let's see if I can find any other way to do it. I don't think so, though. I wish you could toggle this. Oh, there's the paint. Haha, well, let's play around with that. So you can just paint tiles? Let's see here. Import and export. Oh, that could be cool. All right, let's just make racing stripes. Base primary. Base secondary. Oh, you can set these as colors. Nice. I think you could add your own if you wanted to. So you can go back to them very easily. Oh, and that's cool. So anything that's painted this, let's say we got a whole design going. All right, we'll do this whole center section here. We got this whole design done, and we're like, you know what? The blue is not really doing it for me. So then I can open this up and I can say make it red, and anything that's linked to that would automatically update for us. All right, can I delete out paint? Oh, I can. Nice. Let's delete this whole. There we go. Well, that's pretty cool. So like we could make the docking. Oh, then you can also turn symmetry off if you want. So if we wanted just like the docking bay to be yellow to show that it's something. Let's make this a crazy bright red. Oh, cool. It's got RGB in it as well. Oh, the tab doesn't work though. Interesting enough. The things you take for granted. Here we go. So we'll make this like a, hey, warning, warning. That's the engine area. Oh, I didn't really paint the side there. There we go. All right, very cool. Let's go back into normal mode here. Look at our exterior. Awesome. Oh, I could get lost in that. That's cool. Okay, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to do the test that I wanted to do, which was to get the people to build stuff. So, I think we're going to have to not do that in creative mode. That's most likely going to be in... I guess we can do it in the free roam mode, because then there's no real pressure, and we can spend some time doing it. So I think that's what we'll do. We'll have to play a little bit. I don't know if there's a way. I'm trying to think of a way just to give us a bunch of money. Don't know. Alright, well, I'm just going to abandon that. Alright, let's try. Alright, let's go ahead and jump out. We'll take a 3-minute break here. And then we'll play around with, see if we can get an expensive ship in that'll give us a head start. Give me 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Wow, the house is paying out a lot. Look at that. Except for Victus. 141. Yeah, Victus, you can attack yourself, but if you killed yourself, if you lowered your health to 0, you would be the new chat boss. So you can get it down to close, and then you'd want somebody to actually chat to lose it. But it's possible. I'm pretty sure you can attack yourself. Okay, our next test then, or today's stream, is we're going to go into another new game here. I think we're just going to go into this free roam mode. Now the question is, can we get... I don't think so. It looks like they do limit you. Yeah, it looks like they just limit you to the ships. So let's find the most expensive ship we can find. $1.89 million, 1.89 million. Official carrier. That thing's a beast. Build new ship. These are the ships that I've built. But again, it's just going to give us the empty hull. It's not going to give us the stuff with all the equipment in it. I'm pretty sure. So we can't kind of cheese it that way. All right, let's go ahead and get, you know what? We'll get some of these as official ships. This official carrier frigate. Let's do that one. Oh, it's got a different... Oh, can we do that? Hold on. Where are we? Oh, this is a pretty crappy map, but... Oh, it's got a rear docking point, which is interesting. All right, let's go ahead and pause. Editor floors. No, paint looks to be only for the outside. Unless, can we paint the floors? Oh, can we paint the floors? Let's see here. You can! Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's very cool. But what I want to see here... Oh, eyedropper. Lets you select a paint from the exterior of your ship. You can also... pressing the shift key. Okay. I'm really digging that, because then you could actually define yourself out areas. If you wanted, like, to say, this is the cargo area. Too bad you can't do like a black and white stripe. But anyway, what we're trying to figure out here is, can we... Alright, let's get a paint mode. We need to get back into draw mode. Go back to the floors. I don't see a way to draw in these tiles. Switch flooring style. There we go. R. Switch flooring style. Current style graded. Oh, I don't think we committed that. Oh, we have to be at a shipyard to modify this stuff. Okay, but we can put these tiles in. Cool. We learned another new thing. Okay, our challenge now is to try to fabricate something. That's what we want to try to do. So we're going to have to go ahead and get this ship set up as a relatively normal ship. Now, we can't just cheese our way into this one. But we can... Okay, we should be able to come in here Hey, Victus, appreciate you popping in. Take it easy. Have a good night. So we could go ahead and create the stuff that we created before. Let's do our air system first. So we can preload in an air duct. Hold on, I want to get the... Can I get this into schematic mode? There we go. Okay. So equipment. So we get our air duct here. There we go. Oxygen loader. Go ahead and put in a medium tank. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, let's go ahead and put in 2 small tanks. Okay. Then, what's next? So we oxygen, then we're going to need a CO2. Now we need an air reprocessor. Air reprocessor. So this will pull... And then another tank. We'll go small tanks again here. There we go. And then it should just be a CO2 scrubber. There we go. Okay. Then down here, we'll go ahead and do our water processing. Let's go back into tank mode here. Now for this one, we can put the medium tank in here. And then I think we'll put 2 smalls. All right. So for water, we need to first get... We're working our way backwards here. So water purifier. And because this is going to be a little bit tighter, I think we'll put the wastewater tank right there. So then let's go ahead and get our waste treatment. Which we'll put here. Yeah, looks like we're going to have plenty of room. Yeah, let's put it here. And we are going to need another couple of tanks here. Tank that. Tank that. Now we got to check to see where our habitation deck is. Oh, that worked out. We're right underneath our habitation deck. So we can go ahead and put our sewer pipe right there. All right. Let's go ahead and pipe this all up right now. So CO2 will go into here and into our processor. Oxygen will go into there and there. All right, so this is all water storage, which will come out of there. This is wastewater, which will go into that tank and into there. And then this is sewage, which will come out of our habitation deck, store in the tank, and go into the machine. I always like to put tanks in the system so that, like this sewage pipe, if let's say this gets blocked off, it gives overflow, essentially. Now we still have to get power do all of that here in a second. And honestly, we're not going to have all this stuff to start out with. So that's going to be our challenge, is to try to get all that stuff up and running. All right, what do we have? We have an engine. Do we not have engines in this beast? Okay. Engine and FTL drive, a fuel loader, and a reactor is all we have so far. Now, it might just be the stuff hasn't loaded in yet. Okay, so we've got life support. Given this design, we can make this a power room, I think. Where are we going to put our fuel tanks? That's the question. We could put our reactors across the back here. I don't know. Let's go ahead and put them in here. Alright, for right now, we're just going to put our one reactor in. We have one engine. Let's wait and see if we get more stuff here. Doesn't look like it. We got one engine. Alright, well, not ideal. Looks like we're going to be able to get two in there side by side. So let's get that going. Oh, it only gave us 150,000. Okay, let's see what they build. Alright, do we have a fuel loader? We do. Oh, we got another delivery. What else did we get? Anything else? Oh, we got another engine. That's nice. So I guess there were two deliveries that need to be had there. Alright, we do need to get our fuel loader loaded up here. Put that there for right now. Then we're going to come over here to the editor. And we're going to say, give me a medium tank. Which again, we don't have yet, I don't think. Alright, so we'll go ahead and load that up with fuel. And then we're going to have to run a fuel line back here. There we go. And then we'll connect that up. Alright, let's get some power going here. And we'll go ahead and run that back to the wall. That won't work. And then we'll run power over to here. So that's eventually going to need power. That's eventually going to need power. That will eventually need power. And then that needs power. Okay. What's this missing? Probably just not enough fuel. I'm going to guess. I think we're out of fuel. Alright, let's do some storage here, just to clean our world up a little bit. So right now we'll make that fuel storage. We'll add some oxygen storage in here. Some water storage in here. Okay, so we need tanks and just basically stuff. We still need to install our FTL drive, which I'm going to put, I think, in one of these wings. There we go. And again, we'll do some storage. We'll put our FTL charges right there. Okay. We have a base ship kind of built here. Why is that not getting fuel? Did I mess something up? Or are we just out of fuel? Power? Did I mess up power? Why are you not working, engine? Invalid placement. This equipment cannot function properly while installed in this position. Not enough interior space. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Alright, well, let's dismantle it then. I think it's just out too far, I guess, but why did it let me install it there if it's not valid? Alright, we need to do some purchasing of some stuff, though, because we are out of oxygen. So let's go ahead and buy some resources here, and then we'll run some contracts. Alright, let's get 10, 100,000. We need some FTL charges. I would say he probably deserves it, but I think it might have been a mistake to get this giant ship. I think it's just taking us a while to... Okay, install the engine. Try that again. Okay. Yeah, just use the redeem command. I'll help you. Okay, so here's our challenge now. So we have all this equipment that doesn't exist yet. Oh, we need a water loader as well. Oxygen loader. Right, so this we'll put in right there. And we want to pipe that into the water supply. Okay. So there's a couple of things that we can do here with our recipes. Is it per recipe? Oxygen loader? No. Maybe it's in orders. Drone orders, fleet logistics. Allow auto trades to execute. I don't know what auto trades are. Okay, we saw it once. Now I can't find it. Sector map, FTL. Interstellar logistics? No, that's something different. Power grid contracts, trade, editor. None available. That makes sense. That part I understand. Must visit a shipyard to apply your modifications. That I'm also aware of. Okay, buy all available, auto produce. Now, can I set this per item? I'll have to look into that, Nancy. I like that as an idea. I don't... Yeah, I can't think of... let me look real quick. Let's see, attack. Let's open up and see if we have... I don't think I have access to the profile picture, though. Let's look here. Oh, wait a minute. This might be something. Copy value. Oh, no, there might be a thing here. Hold on. Okay. I can get to your profile pic. This is a variable that I can pull. The question is, can I change it? Okay, hold on. This is worth testing here. Let's see. I'm going to leave that open. The attack? I don't know if you did the attack more than once. But you definitely intrigued me. Okay, let's see. Attack. Where is our redeem? Activate the perk. Okay, let's look at the attack here. What all do I do? YouTube message, alerts, source visibility. Okay, we can change the text. Can we change an image? You're gonna keep them to yourself? Let's see. OBS. The question will be, will OBS allow us to do this? Okay, where do I have this? I think it's in alerts. Let me see. Okay, let me look into... Hold on, the screen's probably going to go blank here for a second. Alerts. Okay, there's the logo. All right. So what we want to do, I'm going to copy that. I don't want to break the current logo. We'll call this redeem. Redeem. Attack, heal. All right, now here's the question. Now will this take... Turn the logo off. Now, that image file is not wanting to take the URL. But we're close here. Hold on. Redeem attack. Heal, where did you go? Nah, you're all good. I'm gonna have to close this, I think. Well, this might put a stop to this. I think I can do it. What I'm gonna have to figure out is if I can pull the image from the URL and then not, because if I can pull the URL, set image source, source audio, filter state, set browser source URL. Oh, we could maybe make it a browser source. That might work instead of an image. Let's try the image first. That would be ideal. But I'm not sure. Alerts. Redeem, attack, heal. Yeah, this just wants to set it to a file name. Alright, maybe through a browser source, though. Alright, hold up. I'm going to turn that off. Let's add a browser source and see what that does. Browser. Redeem. Attack. Yeah. Yeah, he's got the... I know which one you're talking about, yeah. Alright, let's see if this works. Okay. That gave us the source. Now we need to potentially scale it up here. Let's see if we can get a test version of this running. Size. No, can I just zoom? Give me a zoom. Come on. Use custom frame rates. Nah, don't need that, don't need that. Not local. Okay, we're getting closer. I don't know how big that image is. Just try 100 by 100, see what happens. Oh, that got smaller. Alright, so maybe 150? I'm gonna guess 150. And also got... Okay, let's just stick with that one. Alright, now if I scale this up here, let's try 400 by 400. Let's try 800. It's getting close. Alright, let's go with that. Alright, this will be our test case here. Okay. So I'm going to lock that in place for right now. Turn it off. All right, one more change and we'll test it here. I need GDI text. Okay, source visibility. Redeem, we want to change this to attack heal image. And we'll change this one to attack heal image. Now the question is, can I pass this as a variable? It's a cool avatar for sure. Okay, OBS Studio. There, I'll put you guys back on that screen. There we go. Sources, set browser source URL. Okay. We want DSK alerts. There you are. Redeem attack heal image. Now the URL, I'm going to see if I can pull. Oh crap, I can't see it. Can I? Nope. Alright, well, I'm just going to paste this in for a second, and I need to go get the variable. Okay, so copy variable name. Where does that thing go? To message OBS set browser source. There you are. Okay, if I can pass this a variable, we're in business. If I can't, we'll test it later. All right, here we go. So now all right, we've got some cropping to do. It's ugly. Okay, Nancy, I'm gonna go ahead and give Victus some energy back here so we can test this. Go ahead and try and attack. I think I've got it working, but it's gonna have some cleanup work that I need to do to make it so it doesn't have a big black ugly barrier thing. Okay, so while you're attacking, I'm going to read this. Automatically produce missing equipment using available assembly tables and fabricators. Any assembly table or fabricator that is set to idle will be used. They will be set back to idle. Okay, cool. It's working. I just got a little bit of cleanup to do on it. So let's see if we can fix that real quick. That's just a... that's because my background is black. So I'm going to turn the background white. Hold on a second. There we go. And now we need to crop this image down. Nope, it's the wrong key. I'll make this a little more precise later. I think that will do it. Let's go ahead and drop that in basically right there. All right, I'm gonna turn that off. We'll go back to here. Oh, crap. I gotta turn that white background off. Hold on. That's blocking everything. That white background's in there just for testing purposes. There we go. All right, let's try this again. I probably should just write an attack and not have to do the redeem. Yeah, I mean, it's a little pixelated because it's based off of the profile image, but I like it. All right, Nancy, you should be able to run it again. Hold on, let's get his energy back down to... I also want to test to see if your attack will also cycle the boss. There we go. All right, whenever you have time, get another attack in there. Okay, so in our equipment tab is where the auto produce is. Buy all available. That's kind of cool. We don't have the money for it, but we could do that as well. All right. There we go. And you became the new chat boss. Cool. Everything seems to be working. Let me check the values. Yep, chat boss, 100 points. All is good. There we go. A new Nancy feature. I appreciate it. Okay. Let's go ahead and run some missions because we need some money to get this little test up and running here. So we'll go back into this mode. Trade, recipes, blueprints, I guess. The thruster is the one we want to test here. There we go. So we have the blueprint for the thruster. We have infrastructure in place, but we just can't afford to do anything. So we need to run some contracts here. Urgent passenger. So how much habitation space do we have? We have 210 cabins. That shouldn't be an issue. All right, let's turn ourselves into a... Basically, we're going to turn ourselves into a taxi. So we'll pick up that one. Pick up that one. Pick up that one. Deliver some cargo. Sure, why not? Alright, we probably should go ahead and give ourselves some cargo bay here. So I'm going to pause real quick. And we are going to set for storage any cargo. We'll put cargo bay there. So turn the chat boss into a monster. That could be interesting. All right. While they're doing their thing, let's go ahead and get some food storage in there and there. We don't have... Ugh, can we buy some food? We're almost out of food. We have water. I think they drink it out of these things. So. You know what? Let's just spend all of our money on food. There we go. Okay. Let's check out our map. We are here. Looks like we can get a good delivery here and a shipyard. So let's do that. No, actually, the way I've built it right now, anybody who uses the command, it will pull their pick. If they don't have a pick, I don't know what it's going to do. But yeah, anybody who does it should, if you have a pick on your account, it should work. If you don't, I don't know what it will do. We'll have to test that. But it's pulling from YouTube directly. So it should work. All right. Turn that one in, turn that one in, turn that one in. While they're doing that, we'll go ahead and check for new contracts here. Urgent. Accept. 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 Look at all the peoples. All right, looks like we have a bunch up here. Okay, we did change those tiles. Let's confirm that. Okay, so that did work. Check that out. That is cool. Close. Just one character off. Switch flooring type. Current style. Oh, R. There we go. Okay. There we go. Yeah. As long as they have a profile picture, it should auto-load it. If everything's going well. I might need to clean up the sizing and stuff a little bit, but... Okay. Let's get to work. We have 7 FTL things. Let's see. This rear hole isn't too terribly bad. The docking port's kind of in a weird spot. Yeah, I think that's something we can use now, or maybe some other stuff. Now that I've discovered how to get to it. Turn that one in, turn that one in. All right, courier, accept. Don't know yet. Not sure what's on the agenda. I have to pull open the spreadsheet. This is a short little jump here. Yeah, I always clicked the wrong thing here. Completed. Fuel supply interrupted. Oh, I like it with the jackpot. Yeah, we should be able to pull... Hold on, let me see. Let's test something here real quick. I need to see if it gives me... I think it will. As long as it gives me the data. All right, gamble. Yep, it gives it to me in the gamble command, so I like that. Let's put that on the list for sure. I think reworking the gamble command is the next logical thing that we could do. All right, I'm going to close these. They're just starting to take up too much room. There we go. Okay, let's see. Where are we right now? But that's definitely, it seems to be doable. Production, rescue. Nah, we don't want to do any of those. Okay, so we need a fabricator. We need resources. We need metal. Are they all ingots? Copper ingot, metal ingot, and precious metals. Ah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all good. All right, I have a feeling we have one of these that's timed. I can hear it ticking away. Let's see, course plotted. Yeah, definitely take care of yourself. Oh, there we go. This one, you have 9 minutes. You got to get to NC9 for that one. NC9 for that one. NC1 and NC9 for that. Alright, where is NC9? That's NC1, that's NC9. Okay, let's do NC9 first. Alright, so let's get these. Which one's our timed one? We want to do that one first. Deliver that one. Alright, this probably gives us enough money. Alright, take care, Nancy. We'll catch you later. Right, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4 left. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's look. Passengers to the destination. Where is it? NC1. You're going to NC1. You're going to NC1. I'll destroy all the hostiles. That's one that it automatically gives to us. All right, everything else looks to be an NC1. All right, so we need ingots and precious metals. Now, let's check our blueprints. So it's called recipes here, and it's called blueprints in the other things. All right, we need metal ingots times 5. 6, 7. We need 7 metal ingots, 2 copper, 7 metal, 5 copper, 3 precious. That's what we're after. All right, let's go ahead and build out. Put our fabricator up here, and then 1, 2, 3, 6. We'll put 9 for metal, 9 for precious. Hey, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Thanks for popping in. How you doing tonight? All right, let's get this wired up. Okay. So we need 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we're good there. All right, so now we just need to collect our cells. We need to collect our metal and ingots and stuff. Precious metals. All right, done. And then contract-wise, deliver. This is a game called The Last Starship. We've played it before in alpha. Now it's in full release. It went full release in February. And I just dug it back out. Figured, let's check it out. So we're trying out some of the new features, trying to figure out how things work. All right, I'm going to test this button next. 110,000 to buy everything. Let's let the ship leave here first. All right, then we want to, let's see, where's our thruster? Nah, this doesn't have mods as far as I know. No. This is called The Last Starship. This has nothing to do with Stardew Valley. It's a whole different beast. We're actually in a spaceship flying around doing missions and stuff here. All right, let's go ahead and jump up here. So before we do that, let's test then this functionality. Let's get back into this mode. Okay. Buy all available. How much is it? 120,000. Let's see what happens. Here comes the cargo ship. They'll dock up with us here. And because we've already preloaded all this stuff, they should just start building things for us. We'll see here. Our first tank is in place. Our second tank is in place, and that's fueling up. All right, our oxygen tanks are in place. That's good. We have a water purifier in place. We have a waste processing machine in place. Got loaders going in. Okay, these tanks don't appear to have gone into oxygen mode, so let's go ahead and fix this. There we go. Alright, that doesn't have power. There we go. Alright, CO2 scrubbers kicking in. Loading ourselves up with CO2. Our processor's trying to power up. I think we have a power grid issue here. No, it's doing okay. We're not overloading our reactor. Just took a minute for it to get... Well, we are getting a little bit of a hiccup. Huh. It's almost like it's not getting enough fuel. This is blinking and I don't know why. Alright, well, let's go ahead and jump. We'll see what happens. Maybe... No, it's 100 megawatt, right? I think it's 100. Alright, let's turn it off for a second. Power out. And turn it back on. That cranked it up. Okay, yeah, we're overloading it. Think we might be spiking, maybe? Alright, let's go ahead and... let's get another reactor. Don't know if that's going to fix it or not, but... Alright, so what are we short? 1, 2, 3, 4 small tanks. Alright, I think we'll grab some more stuff. Alright, let's go ahead and install this reactor. We'll take a break and then we'll see if we can get everything going the way it needs to go. Wire that into the cave, the power grid, and hook that up to the tanks. Yeah, it's almost like it's a weird thing in our fuel supply. 3, 6. This should hold 9,000. Alright, let's play around with this a little bit before we... What if we take that out? I wonder, would a battery clean this up a little bit? Or it could be because of the way we've got this built and things aren't quite doing what they're supposed to do. I don't know. It's not causing, I don't think, any issues. So let's go ahead and make another jump. Where are we? Oh, did we check for metals here? Let's look. We did not. Auto trade options. Oh, buy below, sell above. That's cool. Okay. I like that. So you could set criteria of if it gets low enough. we'll buy it. Okay, that's cool. Where was that listed? Auto produce, fleet logistics. Buy. Nah, this is something different. But that's something we need to test as well. Where is... Probably in here. Trade. Where did we see auto trade? I saw it somewhere else, I thought, but maybe not. Construction, FTL, sector map. Ah, here, I bet it's in here. Auto trade, there you go. So you can turn that on and off. Okay. I knew I saw that somewhere. All right, let's make one more jump here. We'll see how close we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 5 metal, 7 metal, 2 copper, 5 copper. All right, we need 1 more metal. I think we can do this experiment. Oh crap, we accidentally bought a thruster. All right, well, we'll fix that here in a second. When we did our auto buy, that messed it up a little bit. All right, we'll fix it in a second here. Small tank. Actually, let's go ahead and pick those up before we leave. That'll finish this setup. And then we'll go ahead and make our jump. And then we'll take a break, and then we'll see if we can get that auto thing going. All right, we have a sewage tank now. Gathering. All right, we might have to redo this a little bit. Okay, I think we were just caught up. Yep, we were just caught up there. Okay. That's good. We're caught up on wastewater. That's good. I think we're... Yeah, I think we're in good shape. Okay, that's all up and running. All right, let's do a little bit of trade here. We still need metal ingots. They don't have any. Let's go ahead and grab their 3 precious and their copper. But the cheapy stuff they don't have. But let's do this then. We'll get these, those, and we're going to go ahead and pick up a smelter. So while that's coming in, I'm just going to come over here and preload up our smelter. There we go. Probably need some more storage for our FTL charges there. All right, let's go ahead and set this up. All right, there we go. That should start doing scrap metal. And we'll go ahead and put some storage over here. Put our scrap metal in there. Our metallic's there. All right, where are all of our people? Oh, they're so busy. All right, let's speed them up. All right. Let's go ahead and take a quick break. We'll be right back. All right, we are back. Let's see if we have enough. 5, 6, 7. I think we do. Okay, so let's do this test now. Go into schematic mode. We're going to come over here. We're going to build another thruster. Actually, we should probably build it down here just to keep it relatively symmetrical. There we go. Cable this one up as well. Okay, so that thruster doesn't exist. Right, so it's in our plan to be built but not built mode. So what we want to test now is this. We go into our recipes. The thruster? No. Orders? Auto trade suits. All right, not there. Is it in here? Auto produce. All right, so if we turn this on, oh, auto buy materials, automatically buy the missing materials for production, excludes ingots as well as components such as frames. All right, so the fabricator is now making a frame. All right, we have a frame. Now what's he going to do next? Total production 2 frames. I don't want more frames. Oh, no, now it's on the motor. 2 metal ingots, 2 copper. Okay, so now it's making a motor. Did we need 2 frames for our thruster? Oh, we did need 2 frames. That might be an issue. We might need more metal ingots. We'll see. Now it's making the processor. Oh, wait a minute. These are stacks of 20, not stacks of 1. Okay, we have plenty of materials here. Well, if we have plenty of materials, then let's go ahead and... Now let's see. They're making the processor now. All right, that's done. What's next? Did they build our thruster yet? They have not. Queued for production. All right, let's come back to our recipes. Processor. Oh, we need 2 processors. 2 motors. 2 frames. Thruster. No valid factory. Okay. Oh, we need an assembly table for that. Okay, so let's go ahead and see if we can afford that, just for starters here. Assembly table is 30,000. Can. And another fabricator. Okay, let's go ahead and put together our assembly table. We'll put that right out here. And then our other fabricator, put back in here. Okay, when those arrive, they should build those. Then we're going to put storage. Motors, frames, and processors. Is there a processor? Processor. There we go. And now they're making a thruster. Okay. So now if we come in here and say there we go. And then we'll just run cables down this flooring. Why not? Okay. So our thruster got built through our automation. It is done. So now they should be fabricating all the parts that we need to build more thrusters here. Let's go ahead and increase our storage here a little bit. Let's go ahead and say metal ingots 1, 2, 3 put there. Copper ingots we'll put there, and precious metals there. All right. That should give us plenty of space there. And then what they should do is they should just build install in progress. That means we have a thruster built. Here comes the guy to put it in. Awesome. Yeah, a little bit. You build spaceships and space fleets, but it has that kind of construction-y feel, right? Like in here we have a smelter and fabricators. But there's a whole system map. You can go and run missions. You can do trade and stuff like that as well. And you can have multiple ships and stuff like that. But it's got that same feel to it, for sure. Okay, while they're building our thrusters for us, then, the next thing we want to test is this fleet logistics thing, which we have never seen before. Where did it go? Sector map. Interstellar logistics. All right, so how does this work? Order type. Let's say we want to buy from this location food. Okay, there we go. That's in place. Loop execution, if off, will stop after completing the last order. No order currently running. All right, let's just do one. We're just gonna do this as a test. And then can I say buy from, so that's that location. This location. And then we'll say buy from this location. And we'll say buy, I have no idea if this is going to work, from this location. Okay. Food, food, food. All right. We have it set up. That's a log. So no order currently running. Loop execution if off. Loop on. Okay, that must be on, that must be off. Okay. So how do I make that work? Or is it just when we jump into an area it does it? Oh, look at that. All of our thrusters got built. That was cool. That's a cool new system. I think they just added that, actually. Interstellar logistics. Is it in orders? Interstellar logistics. Okay. Allow interstellar logistics to execute. All right, let's do it. Let's see what happens. Is it going to auto jump us? Aligning for jump. This is a giant waste, but that's okay. We're exploring the systems. Because if you got a ship set up, you could just have it automatically make cycles for you, I guess. All right, I did the jump. Traveled a system, bought one food. Do we have to wait for the... Nice. All right. Then, oh, that is cool. Check that out. So it did the action and then it moved to the next thing, and it's smart enough to know that it has to make the jump. Now we're trading FTL charges for one food, which is stupid, but... And then it does the jump. And it bought the food. Oh, that's lovely. All right, let's see. Now, what happens if I start doing stuff manually here? Will it mess it up? It's aligning for the jump. Will it jump while that thing's attached, or will it abort the jump? Oh, I don't have control of it. I think it jumped before we got everything. Yeah, 2 out of 13 passengers are on board. So it jumped before we were able to complete that. So we need to go back to that colony. We'll see if we can pick up the rest of this stuff. All cargo has been supplied. Good luck. All right, I'm going to leave those alone for right now. We'll let this cycle complete. So if we set up these logistics, I don't think there is a way to transfer to, transfer from. Yeah, I don't see something that could be like get a mission. Could mine, collect gas. Still, this is pretty cool. And then it completed. Now you could turn on the looping and it would just keep doing that. Okay, so here's what we're going to do now. Let's go ahead and... There's our one food. Alright, let's run some contracts here. Curry mission. Accept. 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 And let's go ahead and buy ourselves... Can't afford. All right. Oh, maybe. Oh, so because ship cannot enter hyperspace with your fleet, ship is controlled by interstellar logistics. So we need to turn interstellar logistics off so we get manual control back. Okay. All right, we'll turn that one in and we'll look for new ones. Accept and accept. Production, cargo. We are definitely in Uber here. All right. We'll go ahead and set this up for our next jump. Alright, with this much cargo, we probably want to give ourselves a little bit more storage space. So any cargo. Go ahead and open that up. There we go. Alright, let's jump. Turn in, turn in, turn in. Grab some passengers, grab some passengers. Deliver, deliver, deliver. All right. Set up our next jump. Let the ship align while we're doing our transfers here. People in and people out. We're off. All right, turn it in, 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 turn it in. New contracts. Deliver that one as well. All right, more cargo, more people. No on the rescue. Contract complete. Contract complete. 27, 27, 13, 12. We're rank 2 humanitarian. A little crew of 5 is doing quite well, actually. Actually, let's turn this into... There we go. Let's smelt that stuff down. Well, I'm impressed so far. They added a lot of stuff since the alpha that I played, for sure. All right. Any other new contracts we can do? Nope. A lot of quality of life type stuff. Where it's making the... Like a lot of the automation and manufacturing and stuff is really cool. Interstellar travel. Kind of hard to see behind the camera. There's so much stuff on the corners of the screen, I'm not sure where to put the camera for this game though. Alright, I don't think we're going to pick up anything new. We'll go ahead and deliver what we got. But you can see, like, we're not spending any money, really. We got our logistics pretty much all up and running here. So, we're pretty self-sufficient at this point. The next thing would be to move into manufacturing and things like that, but... by and large, we've got the thing going. Now, if you're playing the story mode, obviously you're building stuff for the Stargate and stuff like that, which will cost you some money. But yeah, we just made basically 450,000. Hello, crew 4. Oxygen, water, food, fuel. All right, let's see if that... Okay, whatever that fuel blinky thing that was happening before seems to have stopped doing it. Not sure what its deal was. Probably should put some storage here for compost. Now let's check this. We haven't tried this yet. What is the price of compost? Compost. Stack of 100 for 3,000. So sell above. Oh, these aren't the price. This is your stock. Oh, this makes way more sense. Okay, so if we wanted to maintain, let's say, let's do this with FTL charges. Let's test this out. So FTL charges, we want to buy if we get below 20 and sell if we get above, let's say 30. We have 21 right now. So let's confirm that. So that's enabled. So auto trade now. How can I remove that? Okay, that might sell, it might not. It's all right if it does. So now if I manually, let's say, buy all those FTL charges. So they're getting delivered. So that's going to give us a whole bunch. Okay. Now, when does the auto trade trigger? Next shuttle in 94 seconds. Okay, so it does give you some time. So let's jump out of here if we can. We have 70 seconds. 42,000 would be. All right, let's jump out of here. And then I want to see. Oh, the trade icon's not there because we're not in a system yet. There we go. All right, let's pause. I want to check a couple of things. First things first, compost. Okay, that went away. That's cool. So, next shuttle in 26 seconds. And so what should happen, if I understand this correctly, is because we are sitting on 50 FTL charges right now, we have said we only want to keep 30 on board. So when we enter a system, the shuttle says, hey, I see you want to trade some stuff. Cancel trade and refund. So it's going to take our 50. And here go our little peoples. They're grabbing FTL charges. Oh, you can cancel at any time here. So down the left corner, you can see we're down to 40, 39. He's going to work on the smelter there while they continue to deliver these. And we're at 30. Oh, that's a cool system as well. Loving that. Now I'm going to use this functionality just to pre-install my batteries. digging that as well. Now our reactor should kick into overdrive here. Just to, because the drain is like, oh, I need energy. So they'll run it full blast up until our batteries are full. And then they spin down. And now they'll still supply whatever's needed over here. But just, if there's ever a power overage, it'll drain your batteries and then you can fill them back up. Like when you jumped FTL, I don't think our current FTL will most likely be a problem here. But as we do things, you'll see, yeah, that's only a 90 megawatt drain because the engines and thrusters are firing right now. And then the FTL drive here, it takes some juice. Or maybe it's just when it spools up after a jump. I know at some point it does spike. I thought anyway, unless they've changed that. When they reload the FTL charge, maybe? We'll see here. Yeah, there we go. So as the FTL drive now is recharging itself, right? It's using almost a single reactor. So if we were doing a bunch of other stuff, then that would be a bigger drain than the batteries would kick in. Okay, I can't say that we have found everything that has changed. Like we haven't done mining, we haven't done combat, stuff like that. But I think I have found most of the stuff that is different from the alpha that we played. I gotta say, liking it a lot. Let's see, this bugs me. I gotta fix it. Spacesuits. So if you have general storage, they'll store stuff in it. But if you have specialized storage, it'll prioritize that storage over your general storage. Okay. Let's see, 15.3, 6. We have plenty of room there. Plenty of room there. Oh, here's a question. Let's check oxygen. Now, does that count actual items or does it count how much you have in your tanks? Because a single tank of oxygen, I think, is probably 1,000. So that should be 5,000. We're well above 5,000 in oxygen, right? We're at almost 8,000. So let's see. I think it's the equivalent of that amount. So since he's stacking 1,000, we're sitting at, like, right now, we're at just short of 8,000. And over here, we've got 2, 3, 4, about 8,000 as well. So let's try to set these both. No, I don't want to buy anything. So it'd be 5, 10,000. And then we'll set the water also at 10,000. So then you can just keep your resources topped off. I like that. That was kind of a tedious thing you always had to worry about. Okay, let's turn that on. Fuel is another one you should probably keep track of. 3, 6, I think 9,000 would fit in there. So if we always had 10,000 fuel, that's kind of a good starting number, I think, for everything. So fuel, also again, stacks of 1,000. And then food, now food's smaller stacks, they're stacks of 100. So that'd be 500 food. How much food do we have right now? About 1,000. So that'd be 1,000 food, which shouldn't buy anything because currently we're above that threshold. All right, let's see what it buys. Here comes the shuttle. Bought some fuel and some water. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. So you could set up a ship, let's say it's a fuel producing ship. You could put it on a cycle here to sell fuel. Or, you know what? If you could produce fuel, let's look at our map. Oh, we don't have a gas cloud. But let's say you had a gas cloud and a colony. You could set it up so that it collects gas, makes fuel, and then sells it automatically, and you wouldn't even have to worry about it. Oh man, the possibilities in the automation have come a long ways. This is really, really cool. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, let's go ahead and slip out for a quick break, and I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Everything should be up and running here. There we go. All right. Yep, we look good. So, let's see. Big new things. This being able to manufacture your own items is pretty cool. The research tree seems a lot bigger. We didn't get to fighters. Can we buy a fighter? Hold on. There's a fighter bay. Install this inside your ship and provide materials to produce fighters. The fighter will launch from the top of the ship and return to the bay once the battle is over. If it dies, a new one can be built. Well, let's just get one and see. All right, so install the fighter bay. All right. Oh, we got habitat in the way, it looks like. All right, looks like it's going to have to go in the back here then. Yep. All right, we'll put it there. Frame, motor, and processor. Makes a fighter. So, oh, it needs fuel as well. Let's fuel it up and see what happens. Will they automatically build the stuff for it or not? Or do we have to manually do that? Because frame, motor, and processors we can make over here. That's idle. All right, let's see. Fighter. Yes, fighters in here. Frames, motors. Okay, so that's all on. Auto trade, industrial logistics, fleet logistics. Fighter bay. Gotta find where in the menu there is an option. I just don't remember where it's at. Auto trade, gather. That wouldn't make sense. That wouldn't make sense. No. I think it was in here. Is it not? Equipment. Reactor. Wow, I lost it. Gather, repair, mining, exterior, suits on auto trade. Drone stuff, fleet logistics, doors. Ooh. It's got to be either in recipes or in here. Let's go back to equipment. Dock, scaffolding, habitation, armor, walls, floors. How is it not in this spot? Let's try the thruster one again. Add ourselves. There it is. Okay, so the missing equipment goes in there. So this system is different than the fighter system. This one I think we might just need to manually do. Which is unfortunate. Too bad you can't like tell it over here. Everything you need for fighters. Alright, well, let's go ahead and get this going. Then we need frames. We need frames, motors, and processors. Motor. Go. Alright, they loaded up a frame, they loaded up some motors, now we need to make some processors. Three precious metals, three whatever. And here comes our processor. There we go. Little thing is turning. Fighters being produced. How long does it take? Don't know if it says. There we go. We have a fighter. It's fueling up. It's got a hull rating. Oh, it needs bullets. Do we have to give it bullets? That's a whole different thing. Alright, so it's one fighter, I'm guessing, per... Yeah, so there's our fighter bay. So if you want a lot of fighters, man, that would take up some room, because it doesn't look like, to me, you can put more than one fighter. Alright, we need to do... So let's do this. Let's get another fighter bay. And then let's set up a bullet purchasing setup here. So stacks of 300. So for both fighters, we need... Let's see, stack is 300. It's 100 bullets, so it'd be 300, 600. There we go. And we'll buy our fighter bay. Now, how close can you put these? Probably not very close. Yeah, decently close, but... right, that's in place. Now it has bullets. And then they should be working on this one now. So we have motors, frames, and processors. So we're going to go ahead and turn these off. Because I don't think there's a way to say only build so many. Alright, let's wire this one up. Fuel it up. There we go. Alright, fighter bay. Here come the peoples. Look at them go. Bringing down the stuff. Boink, boink, and boink. Now, who's bringing what? Do we need 2 of each? Oh, no, just the processor made it. Did 3 people bring a processor? You guys need to start working together. Plan your trips. Or do we need more than one? Let's check something real quick. Fighter bay. The fighter will launch from the top of the ship and return to the bay once the battle is over. If it dies, a new one can be built. Alright, I feel like it needs maybe more than one thing. What are you carrying? You're carrying a frame and you're carrying a motor. Let's see what happens. Okay, there the motor went in. And there's the frame. Blink. Alright, it is doing its thing. It's got a little glowy thing going on. Nothing on the outside. There we go. Fighter's been built. Now it needs to fuel up. And somebody needs to throw bullets in there. Blink, 100 bullets. Okay, so this ship is in nowhere any kind of fighting condition. But there are hostiles in the area. So let's go see if our fighters can do anything with them. I have a feeling our fighters are just going to get destroyed. Which is fine. We're just testing stuff out. Trade incoming. Probably our fuel. Since our fuel is below 10,000 now, we probably have some fresh fuel coming in here. I love how blue shifts and red shifts. That's pretty cool. 2 enemy contacts. Okay. We're now going to learn how to deploy our weapons for combat. The game is paused. Battle stations must be activated before weapons can be. You will tell your crew to prepare for battle. The crew will run. Oh, there went our fighters. Alright, what are they doing? Now, I don't think they're going to be able to hold their own against these guys. Honestly. So we're going to go tactical here and run away. We have no other weapons. Yeah, then we did 6% damage to that. We probably should have saved before we came in here. Let's get the heck out of here. How much damage have we taken? 2%. We're doing all right. All right, well, 2 fighters weren't enough. Nah, I don't think we can repair here. No, so let's jump to a shipyard. Now, the little people should be building ourselves, or building us more fighters. I think this takes a lot of frames. I don't know how many. Let's go ahead and turn these back on. Alright, so there comes a frame. It consumed it. There's another frame. Yeah, I don't know. It takes probably 2 or 3. All right, I'm going to check. See if we can find anything on the wiki here. There is a wiki. I don't know how detailed it is. All right, fighters popping up. All right, fighters are small ships that can attach to the outer hull of the ship. Or hostile ships designed to carry them. Update 24 earlier, they can be crafted and released from the drone base on player ships and be not always required drone base to have fighters. Reload, refuel, and repair. Okay, it explains what they are. All right, let's see if Fighter Bay maybe has. Fighter Bay. Fighter. Yeah, it doesn't have. That doesn't even list, so. Well, I do know that we had 6 motors and 6 frames, I think, stored up. And that wasn't enough. Let's see, let's go back into here. Fighter Bay. Nope, let's check the recipes again. Because there is fighter listed in here. Fighter, there we go. Okay. 4 frames, 3 motors, 1 processor. Okay. Yeah, it felt like it was taking more than 1. That makes more sense now. Yeah, I don't know how effective just having a bunch of fighters would be. We only did 2% damage to that one guy. So I'm not sure. Not sure on this. Kind of a cool ad, but alright. Let's go out of battle stations here. What are you delivering to us? Oh, must have run out of bullets. Oh, look at our poor ship. Okay. Did we jump to the shipyard? We did. So we should be able to repair. There we go. All fixed up. How's the outside look? Oh, good as new. Good as new. Yeah, I'm not sure how many fighters you'd have to really make it worth it. or if they could do enough swarm damage. Because actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and save this, and let's do let's see. Day 1 test of update 25. What a file name. Okay, here's what I want to do. Let's go ahead and jump into this arena mode again. Was it a station? Or platform? I think it was the platform. Weapons platform? Yeah, I think that was all fighters. And then let's just add our pirate ship back in here. So let's see if a single pirate ship can take out the fighters. I think this thing's going to launch fighters. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's got 12 fighters. Here they go. Now, the pirate ship didn't fire at any of them, I don't think. All right, 32%. There, it's finally shooting at him. All right, I think they disabled its engine. So its engine is shot. All right, they destroyed. So 12 fighters took out the pirate ship pretty easily. All right, let's go ahead and let's up the ante here a little bit. We'll go ahead and give the pirates a little bit better chance. So it's 1 pirate ship for every 4 fighters. Here come the fighters. Now this first pass is pretty devastating on the pirates because they have no forward guns. And they seem to be concentrating on the platform, the AI is. Once the fighters now start to scramble and go to the sides of the pirate ships, then the pirate ships have a little bit of a chance here. They stay in line. There's 1 fighter down. But if those fighters get out to the side like that, they're in trouble. Ooh, I think they've knocked out 2 of the ship's engines. All right. So they disabled 2. Not too bad. Let's go see if this ship can do anything. Now this is either not crewed, because it appears to have weapons. What does it have? Rail guns. What are these? Are these Gatling guns? Oh, they got no ammo. Okay, so the weapons platform is out of ammo. I think those are all Gatling guns. I think they are. Then they got rail guns. Railguns, railguns. They've got bullets. Maybe it has no crew. Is there no crew on this ship? That's what it is. There's no crew. So no crew means it can't load. So it can't load its weapons and fire its weapons. So it's an automated platform. Now, if he gets into just circle mode, we're in trouble. I think that's what's about to happen. Oh, nope. There's close enough. Question is, will he have enough ammo? Because his two buddies got disabled. It can hit these outer regions, but it can't hit the inside because of the distance that it's flying at. I think he's going to run out of ammo before. Does he also not have crew? No, he's got crew. Yeah, out of ammo. How do you do? 50%. Okay. That's the end of his ammo, so that is a stalemate. All right, let's try one more thing here. We'll give it 4 this time. And we want to get them in very close orbit. I want to see if that makes a difference on the AI. Strafing runs? Nah. Alright, here we go. Launch the fighters. So how much damage can the fighter screen do before? Before the pirates can take him out. If they get a good attack from the rear here, they might be able to take their engines out again. Oh, looks like we got 1, maybe 2 disabled there. All right. That one's dead in the water. The other 3 are moving at different speeds. Yeah, this guy's falling behind because his engine's broken. Oh yeah, look how much closer they got this time. That close orbit AI is much different. Alright, now the question is, will they run out of ammo or not? Or they can take the station down. Hey, Slowpoke made it. He's disabled. This one I think has some pretty severe engine damage. There we go. Yeah, so that tight AI, you'd want to set that up for whatever type of weapons you're running. You want the long range if you're doing all railguns and stuff. They're gonna get it, I think, this time. Before they run out of ammo. Oh yeah, they got plenty of ammo left. Boom! Now what will they do now? They just stopped. Alright. Interesting. Does this thing even have weapons? It does. Actually, it's much more even. One cruiser. Alright, let's put this in close orbit this time. Let's see what this cruiser's made out of. What does it have? Ooh, yeah, it's got... This thing has some weapons. Oh, it's mostly cannons. Cannon. It does have some Gatling guns, which would be good for the fighters. I don't know if these cannons can hit fighters very well or not. Oh, front Gatling guns. That'll be nice. Okay, this will be an interesting fight, I think. Alright. Let's get this party started. Here come the fighters. I got a couple of them there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it looks like it got 2. Now the question is, how much damage can the fighters do because they've got no rear weaponry here? This is where, oh, it's got drones as well, though. The drones are doing repairs. Oh, if these things, oh, it made its turn. Are we close enough to the platform? It made the turn because it made it to the platform. It's much quicker. Now that turn might help it here. Because now it's got Gatling guns in the front and the sides. And then these cannons are just laying into the space station. Oh, yeah, that... You can see how much that firepower made a huge difference. 25%, and that was just a single ship. Ooh. That was a lot different. Okay, so let's give... We'll do a couple more of these and we'll probably call it. We'll give the weapons platform, we'll make it a pirate weapons platform. So we'll go ahead and give our... We'll go three pirate ships and the platform against the cruisers. All right, let's see how close this is. Wow. Single ship? Can a single ship take out all of them? Let's give him a wingman. I think it's unfair to send him in by himself. So this favors red. The 2 ships versus the 4. These are kind of like the... We'll call them the the Galactic Space Police Force. Now these ships have front Gatling guns now. So maybe they can take out more of the fighters on the first pass. But here come the pirate ships. And now the cruisers are kind of stuck in between. Oh, he made an early turn. I maybe forgot to change his AI. He's going after the space station, it looks like, maybe. Look at those cannons coming in. I think the fighter screen is gone. Only 10% damage on him. 2%. Holy cow, those cruisers annihilated him. All right. I didn't expect that. So the weapons platform, and we'll go again through. Give it 4 pirates. And we'll just put 1 cruiser. Now so in this case it does say it's got a potential disadvantage here. Can it take them all out? Fighters launch. Cruiser's on his way in to administer the law. I think not being able to take out the first wave, like the true cruisers probably got 4 of those things before it was all said and done. Now again, this does have drones that will repair, which can definitely help. All right, here we go. So they've made it past the fighter wave. Now they're into the pirate ships. 30% damage already. Okay, now he's made his turn. We'll see if he can clear stuff up now. All right, he got one of the pirate ships. Still some fighters out there. Up to 40%. Oh, that's good for the cruiser. Now again, the weapons platform has got nothing. So now he's going to turn his attention to the 2 pirates. Need to go broadside. Go broadside with those cannons. There we go. And look at his damage is going down because the drones are repairing him. Yeah, those broadside cannons now are just devastating those pirate ships. So there's the drone. You can see the drones repairing the ship. I'm not sure if they can, I think that's a hull breach, or is that just the engines are on fire? Look at those drones. There you go. Wow. That was impressive. Took out, what, 4 pirate ships, 12 fighters, and the station's not that big of a deal because it doesn't have so much. If this station had people to load up the weapons and stuff, it would probably win. This mode is honestly a lot of fun. Let's see. Okay, how about this? Let's get our cruisers. I'm gonna put 4 of these in. Now that's as strong. Now I'm gonna let this generate. Armored Beast, Spindle, Angry Frog Mining, fuel barge, and Dragonfly A. All right, we got like a little fleet over here. And then these four are flying in very close formation. Here they come. I think they're going to wipe the floor with this group. Honestly. Oh! Look at that. Got some long-range railguns kicking in, though. Before these guys can even close the distance here. They're already taking damage. They get inside, though, I think they're going to do well. Alright, he made the first turn. Ooh! Definitely got a lot of cannons going there. Oh! One of the cruisers is down. Alright, now the chaos is kicking in. Those railguns are going to be less effective. Now it will be the broadside of these cruisers. This thing's got some weaponry on it. Ooh. Still 3 cruisers left. I think they've got it. Oh, yeah. This poor guy, the Dragonfly. Oh, he got one, though. He's a weapons platform. He got a cruiser. But I don't think one Dragonfly... Hey, Shuggy, how you doing? I don't think this Dragonfly can take out the cruiser, and we might get ourselves stuck into the death circle here. The AI gets into this, like, they're running the same AI. I think they're just going to chase each other around. Unless the cruisers are fast enough to potentially cut that down, but give it a couple laps. Look at the drones trying to catch up to repair the cruisers. But I don't know. I'm doing alright, having a ball tonight. Game I haven't played in a very long time. Yeah, I think we're stuck here. I don't think this is gonna resolve itself. The AI is just too simple. Like, if one of the AIs would just break this cycle, it would be okay, but I don't think they're going to. And I don't think there's anything I can do about it. Yeah, because this is all AI controlled. I can't change it. Alright, well, the cruisers would have won that one, though, I think. I wish you could just randomly generate 2 teams. That would be cool. In this, well, I could play and actually control them, but no, once they're in AI mode, you can change the AI types. So maybe we'll do that. Let's put 2 in very close orbit. And we'll do 2 at close orbit. Then we'll do 2 at medium range. Oh, that's kind of sucky. Let's see. Just add some more. And then we'll delete them out if we have to. Okay. 2 at very close, 2 at close, 2 at medium. That's 6. And then we'll do 2 on strafing runs. That gives us 8. And then We don't want anything long range because they don't really have long range guns, I don't think. Let's put them on. Let's see what it does. Long range, and then we'll take that one out. All right, that's 10. Let's see what it'll generate. Ooh, this red team's gonna need some more help. The combat ratings are pretty close though. Let's see what it put in. Armored Beast. Okay, that thing's, I've seen that ship before. That thing's a monster. Mark II. A mining ship, a defense platform, a heavy corvette. All right, I say we give it a try. Let's see what happens. All right, let's see if they break formation differently now because they have different AI. Unfortunately, the platform... Ooh, I got the railguns kicking in early. Yeah, look at those guys are breaking formation already. Not sure what it's doing. Yeah, see, they're peeling off in different ranges, which is kind of cool. This poor guy out here is confused. I don't know what his deal is. Oh, this guy's going after the platform. Does it have weapons? It doesn't appear. Oh, yeah, it's shooting back. Okay. Oh, yeah, this wasn't even close. You're right. Yeah, these captains out here need to be reprimanded. But these guys are going to rip this thing apart, I think. That must be one of the longer ranges. And so... yeah, so you can see they're patrolling at a long range. Now, if they were equipped with railguns, that'd be perfect, because then you'd just be peppering that in. Alright. That was kind of cool. Let's slip out here for one more break, and then we'll see where things stand. So, give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. The person I was going to raid just ended their stream, so hold on. Making a little bit of a change here. Let's see, are you still streaming? Yeah, they've been ongoing for a couple hours here. Should be good to go here. All right. Well, I have a ball with this game. I don't know if it's everybody's cup of tea. It's definitely on the smaller side. So we'll have to see if we're going to do a full series on it or not. Tonight was just mostly a test just to see what had changed. And a lot of really, really good changes in this game. Really, really impressed with what they pulled off. Since I haven't played it since Alpha 13, and they're up to update 25. And each update is at least a month. So, I mean, there's a lot of work that went into it. But very impressed with some of the stuff that they've put in. So I had a ball. We'll see if it becomes a full-on series or not. We'll go ahead and do some Stardew rating tonight. Kind of a chill guy. He doesn't talk. Kind of does just a relaxing watch and play type of thing. He talks in the chat, but I don't think he does microphone stuff. All right. I think that will do it for us for tonight. We'll do over the weekend. We're going to do some stuff. It is a holiday here in the United States on Saturday. So I don't know exactly what my schedule is going to be. I'll work it out tomorrow, and get everything posted up. Looking for a new Stardew series to do. I'm not sure what we're going to do on that front either. But with that being said, I want to thank you guys for hanging out with us. Thank you for checking out a new game. Like I said, I'd like to do a series out of this. We'll have to wait and see. I think it could be fun, even if we maybe just do it every couple of days. I don't know. I'll do some planning tomorrow and get that all figured out. All right. Thank you guys so much. We do believe gaming can be a positive influence on the world. Thank you guys for making that a reality. We'll leave you like we always do. Go watch, play, or create something great. Thanks, Shuggy. I do appreciate it. Be a part of a gaming community in whatever capacity makes the most sense for you. Thank you so much for being a part of our community. I do appreciate it. Have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, morning, or night. Happy Friday to you as well, Shuggy Pie. When are you streaming next? Do you have a stream coming up? I might try to, depending on timing, I might be able to catch you tomorrow. I'm technically off work tomorrow. I'll probably still do some work, but I'm technically off work tomorrow. So if I can catch you live, I'll do what I can if you're streaming. I think the delay on this is set up wrong, so it's longer than my normal ultra low latency version. So I'll give it a couple minutes here. Oh, okay. I might not make that one. I'll probably be asleep, but I'll see what I can catch. If not, I'll catch the VOD maybe later. All right, everybody. I'm out of here. Have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, morning, or night, and we will see you tomorrow. Take care, everybody.